Welcome to our first stream of 2023. We are back after a bit of an extended break, and technically, I believe this is also the third streamiversary of this particular channel. Not that we've been doing this continuously, because we've had a couple of breaks of a few months here and a few weeks there, but I believe the first time I ever ran a proper non-testing broadcast on this channel was indeed back on the 17th of January in 2020. It was viewer levels. I don't know that I played particularly well, but, you know, we start somewhere. Regardless, let's take a look at this level that was spun up over here. We are going to be mainly catching up on a lot of backlog today from recent weeks, including some leftovers from New Year's and Christmas. So this is a New Year celebration level that was published at the end of December. It is yet another preview of the Luca and Mang Super World that I'm sure many of us are very excited to see. It's going to be the eventual 6-1 Firework Framework, the last teaser for our Super World, and let's shoot fireworks. Well, no better way to start off a year of streaming. Let's take a look. And as always, do let me know how things are going from the production side. I did just redo my setup a little bit, and so I have to make sure that things are actually working properly. Wow, that's interesting. I don't know if you saw what just happened there, but that obviously is not the way to go. We have to make our way over there with a helmet intact. We're going to pop this. We're going to take a bit of damage here, but we're going to punch out that bomb. We're going to go down here and do that again. So what happens is that we take damage, but while we're in a damage state, we punch out the bomb, and it's going to break the block that is overlapping it. And then we're able to, whoops, we're supposed to bounce off the mole, I believe. Where while we are in the invincible state, we're just going to push through it. This is a very interesting and new variant of an idea that we've seen from makers like Mang and Luca before. A lot of concepts that take advantage of things that you can do in the middle of damage frames, where you have some invincibility. That certainly doesn't stop you from some wackier hijinks from there. And bouncing on top of that mole, though, is throwing me off ever so slightly. And we'll have to see what we can do about that. I think it's while Mario is blinking, I have a little bit of trouble visualizing where I'm going and where exactly I'm making contact. Whoops, okay, we hit that a little bit too early. We do need the overlap. The overlap destroys the bomb. If the bomb is over where the invisible block is placed as it's falling down, then that timing does not work so well. And we'll have to compensate for that accordingly. No, it needs a direct overlap, as you can see. If it falls a little too far, then we fail to blow it up. So, accuracy here is going to be key, and we do have a bit of a time limit on this as well, given that invincibility frames only last for so long. So basically, as soon as we take damage, we have to go. There we go. Worked pretty cleanly the first few times. I didn't really even need to think about the timing until very recently. We bounce over the mole, and then we grab another helmet. Whoops. That was a bit of a bad bounce. I was expecting to land on the hard block that was immediately to its right, and that did not happen in quite the way I envisioned. So we'll try that again. Anyway, back we go. No, too early. Do need to remember here that we are working with this nighttime gravity, and also that hitting the block accurately might be a good move from time to time. Nope, too soon. Needs to be directly over top. Don't know how accurate that box is as a marker. So we do want to have the bomb be as dead center as possible so it neither leaks through nor get bounced on top. Okay. And cutting momentum to hit the block accurately is also a rather important thing to do. We lost a little too much time here, I'm afraid, but fishbone, and then what is up with this? One up. With a little bit of a bounce off that parachute. Wonderfully placed. Let's head to the next section. So this is going to bounce, and then we need to stomp it and get under it to wear it, or just get under it directly. We're going to figure that out in just a moment. That's why there's a checkpoint right here, so we can actually have time to deal with this stuff. The coin indicator seems to be placed in such a way that implies landing under... Oh no, we just need to fall on that platform and then we grab it from underneath the semi-solid. That's the easy thing to do. Because then we can bounce over the shell to get over the spike platform, so we bounce back. And then blocks will stop me from proceeding too much further. We do still need to be invincible at that state. We're a little bit late on that, but... yeah. Very unique invincibility frames concept that I definitely don't recall seeing before, so... Anyway. Oh. Okay, nearly missed that. That would not have been fun. Thwomp, you gotta do your job. I think I just need to sit on the claw until the helmet is in position for me to jump up towards it. The helmet is going to launch to the right. We just didn't read that very well because I wasn't sure how that Thwomp activation was going to work, and perhaps tied to a little excessive hesitation. Let's pop another one. Nope, too soon. But yeah, it is a side Thwomp, so heading over to the claw should work as a launching mechanism, and then we jump off of the claw when we are able to grab the helmet in midair. That seems to be the required approach. Oh, nope. Not quite getting the bounces right, I'm afraid. We'll have to fix that up. Alright. And Luca, I will read your maker commentary in just a moment. When I've fixed up this little bounce over here. Oh. Okay, that did not quite work out the way I hoped. I was hoping to bounce this spring up to the next semi-solid. You were building Ligma Magma when you encountered this idea. Yeah. Very unique concept. I feel like in general there's quite a lot about invincibility frames that are still unexplored, because if you think about it, if you didn't have invincibility frames, normally this bomb overlap interaction where you hit a block directly over the bomb is not something that you would have happen and survive anyway, right? So having a level that's very unambiguously required damage. Oh, whoops, nope. I kind of overshot that. It does put the concept together in many ways. Tactics 47, welcome. And whoops. Said that just as I missed a jump. Tactics 47, his dudeness himself. Yeah. Hope things are going well with you and with the latest season of the Coco Club as well. Which I understand must have run earlier today. I was thinking about making it and I just couldn't get it on time. But regardless, hope you've been doing well. Okay, let's pop this, and up we go. Okay. Okay. Now, yeah, okay, I see what the helmet is for. There is to sustain my damage frames just a little bit longer so we can make that interaction happen. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, as I understand it, if I hit that block, it overlapped the bomb, but the bomb being destroyed is preceded by the hat coming out of the block. But then the hat survives the explosion rather, and so, interesting. Let's see if that idea develops. Let's see if we can break some of this stuff too, and be recognized with a cat's paw. This is a bonus segment waiting to happen as we head over to the checkpoint on the far side. Okay. Hard mode, here we come. And... let's see here. This was wrong because we need to blow up the bomb with the same kind of interaction as before. I think... well, we don't have a vine here, but let's see what happens if I try to respawn into the room. And let's see if this is reloadable. No more ideas for the mechanic, unfortunately. It seems like I was supposed to drop the bomb off the claw and then blow it up on this block. And that would just give you some fireworks? Is that the idea? Oh, I see. So this is actually just an aesthetic thing. I'm trying to read what this is. So this is just a little bonus room then. But then what about this left side here? Oh no, because I lose the hat. Okay, never mind that. Yeah, I guess what I'm supposed to do, what I'm actually supposed to do in that room is let the bomb drop into the block and hit the block for extra special fireworks. Anyway, that's to clear. Yeah, very smooth experience. We are going to go slightly back in time as well and do the Christmas level on Mang's account. What's up with this world record, by the way? I see it's not Mang69. We got the first clear. Maker twins, huh. Natcat, when are we going to cover organic compounds? Well, you can cover organic compounds from the safety of your own home anytime you like. We will not judge. Okay. Happy New Year to you too, Netcat, incidentally, since you just said it here 17 days ago. Very timely little drop in here from the back of the classroom. Okay, next one. RJQ JXB. I believe this is correct. And then, for anybody who is spectating, I'm going to paste the level codes whenever I can remember to do it. The previous one that we just played is the one I just pasted in chat. The one we are about to play from 34MMC is Ball Ball 34, which I suppose is a certain unsuspecting number divided by 2 and rounded down. Or alternatively, because it would be published in December of 2022, that would be commemorating something that happened in 1988? We'll have to think about that. Anyway, Luca and Meng wish us a Merry Christmas and a happy 34th year. We've got a clear condition on this one. Let's remember to read it. Reach the goal after grabbing all 34 coins. Oh, practice pipe. That looks like a practice pipe, all right. 3, 4. Okay. We're supposed to hit that. Yeah, we're supposed to hit that so we can actually pop that block. That's what this is, because we do have to hit all of the blocks to meet the coin condition, and that's something that we haven't been paying attention to at all. Mang, welcome. We just played the fireworks level. Many fireworks were had. Okay, we need to take advantage of his slopes here. That seems to be one of the main keys to this entire concept. Just to understand when slopes are going to be accessible. We need to bounce this guy and kick. I think I just need to jump right into it, do a nice big kick with the claw swing, and we'll have to figure that one out. Anyway, slide down here, give this another kick. That was pretty satisfying. That hit over there. Bounce back immediately. Yeah, you just need to run into it and then swing back. That's, whoops, nope. I didn't want to hit the note block. I was trying to miss it so I could bounce to the spring on the way up. That would give me an additional snowball, and then where that snowball goes, we will soon determine. For anybody here who is new to these, and I don't think that's any of you, this is in keeping with the 69 series, like Cow Pow 69 and so on. We were supposed to hit both of those. That did not work it out. Work at all, rather. Yeah, so basically this is kind of a sub-series of clear condition levels, usually multi-part with practice pipes, and where you just have to hit all the targets. In general, I've quite liked how they've figured out how to make clear conditions work with longer and more developed concepts. That's been something that's been a strong point of all of these levels in this series. By Mang and Luca, and there was, of course, an honorary entry by Samuel that we played a while ago, too. Yeah, so you jump in right in the middle. We missed one on top, but we're just scouting out this level right now, so we kind of have to hit all three, just like that. We're missing one here? No, we're not. We need to hit this. We just need to work a little faster here. We're still, of course, learning this stuff, so... And then a snowball bounces over here, we kick it to the left. Okay, so we're missing a lot, and we're behind pace on the auto-scroll, as you can see, because we needed to go to the left, run up with the auto-scroll, and then hit this all the way to the right. MSB Chicken, welcome. Hope you had a purple day. Anyway, let's climb. That's interesting. We have to go back to the left, though, in order to make that work. And then we have a spring followed by a tower hug, basically. That will take me down the right side. Now, let's clean up some of the timings in the first half. Let's perfect it as much as we can before we start taking the practice pipe to the second. Nope, that's not perfected. That's okay. We'll just try to figure out what the scroll timing is on the later segments, so we'll still hit everything we can and understand how much or how little flexibility I have to work with. We need to dive right into the middle here. Wasn't quite a perfectly clean hit, but that will do. Very satisfying to do that all the time. Nope, we need to lower this first. Very important that we get it down below the slope. We need to bounce it, then we stop and kick. And that did register, even though we were a little behind pace on the scroll again. So we missed a few this time, but I think we just missed 2, and it should be 17 out of 34 at the midpoint. Sometimes the audio does a loud tick. I just redid my cabling, so I don't know if maybe it's a cable issue here. It might actually be that my current wiring setup is not quite good. But yeah, I'll keep an ear out for it, and I will see if that is something I can fix. But thanks for letting me know about that, Luca. I might have to listen to my recording afterwards to see what's going on. But I suspect it's something to do with my current cable layout that was not previously the case, because I didn't really change anything else. Basically, I need better cables. Okay, let's do this. We need to... Okay. We need to get rid of the swamp while the snowball is coasting on top of the skull platform. The snowball must stop on top of the skull platform. It's going to be carted over to the right side, and then we drop the thwomp ahead of time so it stops being an obstruction, and then we kick that one. So, pretty elaborate, but I think it's pretty readable as long as we do it quickly enough. Alright. Then run backswing, pretty smooth. Okay, nice landing. Very satisfying to just aim for a clean landing on that every time, if we can. Just a nice short hop here to save time on the scroll is probably best. We don't want to be losing too much scroll time here. Okay. 15 out of 34. Did I miss one? I feel like I missed one. But I missed two. Kind of thought I should be at 17 at this point, because I knew I was missing two in a previous run. I didn't see which one I missed. That's okay, we'll try to get back to that. Okay. Whoa, we need to hit this 3 times. There we go, very satisfying. And we try to outrun, get rid of the thwomp, kick this over slow. Very clean. Okay, that's pretty much exactly as I hoped. Nope, I needed to hit the mantra in advance before coming up here. Misread that a bit. Read that one correctly, but a little bit slowly. Yeah, we needed to dunk it using the note block. I kind of read that one on instinct, and it was luckily correct. We need to be a little faster about this one to bump all 3. So we missed quite a few, but this level gave you another Magad clip. You will have to show me that. Also, yeah, I guess we kicked this one. Oh, okay. In the first section, I don't know if it was total 15 or 16, but we can... Interesting overlap here, where you jump up towards the snake block to pluck the 1-up ornaments from the trees. And then... oh, Bang and Luca. Okay, well, we'll have to start this one over anyway. But we missed 5. It's pretty clear what I missed. We will not be taking the practice pipe, I think. We'll just try to perfect it. I've seen what I need to see at this point, but we do need to do some work when it comes to the precision of some of the hits in the second half. So we'll just try to run through the first half perfectly at the very least, and start as necessary to make that happen. Nope. I may actually want to figure out the bounce timing on the second half first, in fact, near the end. That segment concerns me a little bit, because I don't have the timing down given the things that happen with ice momentum when you start and stop. So I think I had better sort that one out in advance. The element near the end where you sustain a snowball repeatedly. Very complex series of interactions there, but in the end, pretty smooth. Okay, now we put this guy... oh, nope, bad timing. This is a timing element here that we need to be aware of. Okay. And this shows you how the blue platform dunk works. We do need to be more precise about that one. Okay. Nope. Yeah, we need to hit that a lot earlier and probably run with it so we don't start and stop at any point, I think, so. Luca, yeah, I thought clips should be permitted here. Let me permit you manually. Because I thought I had set it up that the clip links should automatically be fine. I should just get around to VIPing a whole bunch of you, but we'll do that eventually. Okay, so yeah, we have a couple of timing elements to work on there then. Let's go back and do that again. And yeah, thanks for that, Luca. We will look at that after the stream. It took me a moment to realize that by Magad you meant Mr. All Games All Day, but of course that is a much easier way to say that. Looking forward to the clip. Whoa. We will just do the second half, though, just to sort things out. First half I'm really not too worried about. I mean, there's lots of room for mistakes, obviously, but as always, that is quite the launch. Much better launch than I would ordinarily have expected. We're supposed to fall through that cleanly. We're going to have some timing trouble here now. Okay. Let's try to catch up a bit. Yeah, a little worried about my scroll timing now, given how far behind we were. Okay, that's the way to do it. Oh, nope, bad timing there. It kind of slipped. And we're going to miss this one because we failed to dunk it. That's okay, we'll try this again. Okay, so we do kind of need to stop and start a bit, but I was outrunning it slightly. Let's try it again. So yeah, 1 coin in the last segment. I didn't really get a count here. It's pretty clear when I do miss something, so. Okay, whoops, got stuck on the vine. Okay, straight down we go. There we go, nice clean drop. Alright. Then, let's get ahead of this. And then, up we go. Okay, good. We're a little ahead on the scroll relative to how I was doing before as well. No, it's always the seesaw on the way up that kind of throws me off with that one. Oh, and we missed this as well. So we missed 2 coins. So, yeah. Okay, that's a hit. So it should be total 15 in this one, and then you get... let's take a look at this. 14. So, 14. So we should have 16 at this point, which means that the first segment should have had 18. I was way off of that, actually, so maybe I missed more than I thought. Let's do the first half, then. Let's try to do the whole thing and put it all together and see what the coin count comes out to, just to make sure we have everything accounted for. Okay, had to delay myself a little bit there just to hit that accurately. We'll try to get caught up. We missed it. Whoops. If you jump at the right spot on the top of the tree, you kill part of the jingle. I guess you would. That's what Christmas is all about. let's jump up here. Knock some of this around. Okay. Oops. Okay, there's 3 more here. Just keeping my eye on the counter. $16. Okay, so 18 in the first half. That is accounted for. Okay. Oh, nope, missed it. Just missed a jump off the conveyor, unfortunately. So it is going to divide as 18, 15, and 1 between the 3 segments. If you include the ending. Wrong way. We're close enough to perfecting the first half that we are just going to run through it at this point. There are still some interactions in the second half that I'm a bit concerned about, but we'll fight with that when necessary. I should be doing this segment a little faster here, because my timing on the bouncing snowball is a little less than ideal. Okay, that was almost a miss, but we made it. Let's give this a kick. And then just try to buy as much time as we can. Oh, whoa, look at that. Yeah, that's a problem, that I hit the snowballs into each other. That must be why I had 2 coins unaccounted for at one point. I must have done that without realizing it. Or something similar to that. These land pretty cleanly in the middle. Okay, that's not good news. That's going to put me way too far behind. Yeah, over here. We'll punch this out. And this. Okay, here we go. And up. Okay, that was fine. Not the cleanest landing, but made it. Oh. Losing time here. Hugging the wall on the way down is key to that particular interaction. Missed. But we were too far behind on the auto-scroll at that point anyway, so not too fussed about that attempt. Okay. Let's give this a punch. Good. Alright, that worked out better than I hoped. Whoa. Close one there. Okay, let's get the jump off the conveyor correctly. Good. That's clean. That's 100% on the first section. Now, we're not going to reset out of this section if I fail. I think I will try to practice later segments regardless. That's what I'm telling myself now, of course, and we haven't quite grappled with the specific nature of our potential failure, as you can see over there. So much for that plan. We've done that skull platform one cleanly quite a few times, so I'm not really concerned about it. We just need to not kick the snowball forward quite so aggressively. Alright, we'll tag that. Then, back we go. And up and Adam. Whoops, nope. Too far to the left in that snowball, and we broke everything. Oh. Slight timing issue. Okay. Now let's head on up. Okay. Looking pretty solid so far. Not solid here, as you can see. That's one of the first times I made that particular mistake, I think, of hitting too far to the right and not projecting the snowballs correctly in the direction of travel. So, we have to be mindful of that mistake with the drop in the second section as well. That's built very similarly. Nope. I was trying to cut my airtime towards that landing a bit, and we did quite adjust the horizontal spacing accurately enough to make that work. Yeah, waiting a little too long on that one, I think, but we usually move fast enough after that to compensate. Just a short little hop over here so we don't get bounced. And then, yeah, straight in the middle. Good. Much more accurate. Hug the wall. And that makes that comparatively simple. Nope. I got bumped by the snowball and it broke. I was trying to land on top of it to stop it and project it back to the left. That did not quite happen the way I wanted. Okay, that's a lot cleaner than usual. Timing in that first segment. And then, yeah, let's not lose track of where we are here. Good, nice clean landing. Okay. $17 out of 34. Let's jump it. Wow, look at that. It was just riding the snowball through most of that arc. Directly overlapping it and kicking it alongside me. Looks pretty neat when you do it. Okay. Looking good so far. Let's get ahead of that thwomp. Oh, nope, wrong way. That's okay, let's keep practicing this. That was a bad way to choke. I didn't used to have trouble with that. So, yeah, unfortunate choke. Now, this one, I don't know what throws me off about this. I think it's a seesaw angle. You can do a double hit there, though, as you can see. Nope. Squeezed it a little too soon. As you can see, it squished rather than being punched through. You need to be very accurate in that shot, in fact, and it's the one I'm probably most worried about now, is that no block. So, yeah, we are missing 3 coins in this segment, and then the one after the flag, so everything adds up. I know exactly what I'm missing. Maybe I should practice the second half again, because the seesaw that is activated by the thwomp, that one worries me, and the one after that especially worries me when it comes to our rate of success, so that's okay, we'll just get back there as perfectly as we can. So we're reasonably close. Okay, let's try this. Oh. Have to be aware of when I do miss. Then... there we go. Okay, buy as much time on the scroll as I can and kick that all the way. 18 out of 34, that's looking on pace. Okay, so I know exactly what I'm missing here. A lot of directional control, really. Oh. Okay, that's a little far forward for comfort. But we got it. I'm worried about my auto-scroll pacing, though. I am a little bit behind now. Okay, yeah, I just need to wait a little longer on that one. Okay, this is the jump that I'm most concerned about. And we got it. Nope, missed. Almost perfect. It's just that last one. So yeah, we definitely will stitch the whole level together then. It's just that last jump that I've only managed to do once so far. Not jump, rather, the last sequence. It's quite a way to choke. But it does mean we're close, though. And we actually put this together pretty quickly, all things considered. Okay. Nope, miss. Still a little worried about the dunk through the blue platform. That one is an accuracy test that I don't really feel very well practiced on just yet. But we'll get back to it and see how we do. Okay. Whoa, no. Completely missed the blue platform and didn't adjust properly. Still on the edge of that block to the left. Okay, pretty clean there that time. Timing actually felt smooth. For a change. What am I doing going this way? Let's not do that. Okay, we'll catch up a bit. Let's do short jumps over here to buy some time. Wow, completely missed that block. That's the thing about these slidey ice physics, is that my muscle memory for where to stop is sometimes thrown off by a tile or so. This is not even nighttime ice, but it still introduces the same little wrinkle. Nope. Yeah, Nat Cat, the cheering is much appreciated. And okay, up we go. Oddly enough, I think the last time I played in SMB1 Snow level, I haven't been playing in recent weeks, so the last time I played in SMB1 Snow level might actually have been that co-op puzzle that I did with the crew that is present right here, Mang, Luca, and Cat. Whoop, here we go. Okay. You're not a cookie, don't bite. Do you accept cookies? Okay. Accept all cookies. Anyway, let's head up over here. That was a little bit close, but... Nope, too late. That's okay, we'll practice. Yeah, so I just need to delay the timing on that one a little bit, and that seems to work consistently. Okay, that works too, so unfortunately we just missed one. Let's practice this one though. We do need it. Nope, too soon. It needs to be directly over. It can't be over the hard block, it's just not going to work. Because it'll roll into the trampoline instead of going over, so it does need to make contact before we make contact. Getting close though, missed 2 time. Not an unreasonable performance. Okay. First half is feeling relatively fluent too, so it's always good to know. Okay. And we'll just make sure we get all these hits down cleanly. Yeah, as you can see, that is our first little bit of practice for that kind of spring activation. Okay, good. Look at this. Not as accurate as usual on that last snowball, but it's actually a fairly generous landing zone if you just manage to get the jump off the conveyor at all, so... There we go. Okay, a generous room on the platform this time, so... Oh. Okay, that was close. Okay, good. Now let's do it. Yeah, jumping instead of sliding up the slope is the key to this one, so you don't get slowed down by the upslope. Yeah. An awful way to choke. Let's see the ending screen one more time just to say hello to our red-haired makers here. Back to the red look. I seem to remember that back in 2020 or so, Mang was sporting the red look rather than the black look. But anyway, we like it. That feels like 34 years ago. Okay. Luckily, that did not take us 34 years. And we're going to go further down the backlog. I have one level here on my list that I'm actually pretty excited to show off. And it is by somebody that most of you know. Whoops. And thank you for all the GGs. And congratulatory messages, as always. Whoops. Why am I just writing that twice? There we go. Hang on. That was one of the challenges of learning to stream this game, was having to do controller entry instead of touchscreen entry for the codes. Anyway, I heard recently that Rybones, who many of you know from the years of Mario Maker projects, had created a platforming level with the best item in the game. And a Goomba gets going, daring to drop, dive, defy death, and grab for glory. Let's take a look. And Mang, of course you would think it's Dakar. Okay, anyway, Goomba hat. Let's do it. Let's curl around and have everything in a stationary position. Coins seem to indicate wall jump locations. Let's do it. Let's not do it. Oh, yeah. Need to kind of lean towards that wall a little bit harder. Seems like a tight fit under that blooper, but... yeah, I guess the twirl didn't help me. Usually in 3D World, the twirl does not help me, so... on the other hand, no. We needed to get on that platform because the icicle remains frozen so long as I wear the Goomba hat. I can continue wall jumping up the left side. No. Yeah, we wall jump up the left side, then we go over here, Piranha stays in place, and then we continue. But then the bomb activates the on-off switch, and the thwomp acts as a Goomba hat check. I die to the thwomps before I can reach the door if we have lost a hat at that point. This blooper... I obviously can't just jump straight up. I think it's just a short bounce, but then if it's a short bounce, how do I... no, I just need to angle myself past the bottom corner a lot better than I've been doing. There we go. And then we have a little bit of time to adjust here before we continue on. I think... yeah, no, wall jump off the left side on the red column. I was a little too optimistic about the bomb timing there. Oh, no. Needed a bit more height, maybe. Or just a better curve off camera up top. Yeah, let me know if the audio is still ticking at you and whether that's distracting. Like I said, just redid my setup. Yeah. Lately, haven't had too many issues with audio cutting out completely, at least, but we might still have some residual technical faults. Whoops. Again, I need to get around that bottom corner. We're leaning a little too far to the left when correcting out of the wall jump. But did pretty well, I think, in terms of getting past the early segments. It is a tight fit under that spike block, though. Whoops. It's always my instinct to twirl a bit when in 3D World. That honestly is more of a self-defeating defense mechanism than anything else. Okay, let's go around. Yeah, don't really need to twirl. Or do we? That might actually have been useful there, just as a bit of an extra stall. Again, the issue with the 3D World twirl is that the falling angle is just so much worse than the NSMB's world. We just needed to get higher on that jump off to Piranha. I am kind of curving down towards the red blocks when coming in from the left, and that's already introducing a few issues with height before I make it over the top of that column in the first place. Whoops. Whoops. Let's salvage this. Just barely. Yeah, we kind of need to lean into the right side when we aim towards the blooper. That's the thing that I'm not really doing well, is that we definitely need to lean into that jump. And then correct our direction as we land. So, a lot of subtle direction that must go on here. Nice landing, great timing. Oh, no, needed a high bounce, we just didn't hold into that properly. A lot of this level is about momentum correction when you land. I would say that's most of the platforming here, is just facing the right way when you land on a target. That's the main challenge here with virtually every jump. Okay, there we go. Nice use of that slight offset on the pokey sitting on that swamp to enforce direction, and nice use of the creeper too as a Goomba check on its own. Oops. No. You see, speaking of the best item or items in the game, man, I guess that's a sign that a Goomba car masterpiece has to happen sometime or other. In fact, that sounds like exactly the kind of thing that might even get me back into making levels after an absence of some time. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to jot that down on my notepad. Goomba car level, I think. Oops. Will the Goomba hat prevent the car from driving? Yeah, if you're not in it. I believe it does. I mean, you can drive the car yourself, but the Koopa will not, I don't think. But I don't know my car mechanics super well, I think. So I have to not mouth off about this until I've checked in the maker exactly how you can manipulate that behavior. Oh, no, I was trying to ground pound here, and that was correct, but I did it one column too early, and so that didn't quite work. And then it would be a spin up above here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Whoops.
Oh no!
Nope. Okay, there we go. Much better landing that time. Yeah. You don't need to swirl so much, you do need to hold into certain directions. That time I probably should have twirled to sustain that a bit longer, since that was the timing that we had worked out, but... Nope, overshot.
Oh no!
And yeah, man, thanks for dropping by. Glad we could show off both of the collaborative levels for Christmas and New Year's earlier in the stream, so you do get some sleep. Not that I'm one to recommend that. At least not very successfully. Okay. Yeah, the stalling actually is necessary for the last bit. That double stall there. Just purely for timing reasons, not so much for positioning. And because you do have a bit of a slow fall, even though it is in a sharp angle. Sharp angle is usually the thing that kills you with 3D World twirls, but the stall actually does help against bomb timing, so... That was a near miss. Nope, didn't quite get far enough on that jump. I didn't quite make it over to Pokey. Yeah, I feel like I ground pounded maybe a little bit too early still, but I don't think I would have made it over anyway. So.
Oh no!
Yeah, and you have a good night, Luca. Don't know how much Mario Maker I'll be streaming in the next few weeks because I'm pretty busy with Fire Emblem, which I may or may not stream, but Fire Emblem is very much a top priority Nintendo series for me, so... Okay, the twirl there actually is good. Except...
Oh no!
I need to figure out how to get over to Pokey afterwards.
Oh no!
And I don't think I've figured that out, so... Unfortunately, this does not replicate the actual high jump mechanics in the original Super Mario 3D World, which is not based on a spin, but rather based on a ground pound. Oops, missed that. Very satisfying interaction in 3D World, in fact, to ground pound into high jump, rather than use the roll button the way you do in this game. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was a game that felt perfectly designed for my playstyle. As you know, I do not know how to follow instructions. Breath of the Wild was pretty much the dream game for people who don't follow instructions. And so yeah, I mean, I'm expecting that most of this year I'm making time for Fire Emblem and then Zelda. And with a lot of Mario in between, of course. I have some other things I do want to show off. Including some content that is going to be pulled from the Wii U eShop. Okay, we need to figure this out. Simple wall jump here is not going to do it, I don't think. I think we needed... Like, we get down on the bones, but then it does get killed though, right? So I don't... we get a high bounce off of it. And I think I might just need to do a wall jump and then twirl out of it really carefully. I don't really know. But we're going to... Yeah, no, I don't know how to make that work. I think it needs to be one smooth motion that involves the dry bones and bouncing out of it before it's killed. I don't really know. I don't quite know yet how that interaction is going to happen mechanically. There is actually a lot of twirl stalling all over this level, much more than I initially gave it credit for. Don't let the bedbugs bite, yeah. Very important advice. You gotta make sure the bedbugs obey local laws. Okay, no, we really need to hold into that. How do we do it? It's absolutely a ground pound. But then, is it a ground pound that requires me to have the shell be in a high position so it's not killed by the on-off switch? I need to look at this again, for sure.
Oh no!
Because the main problem, it seems to me, is that the bone shell is dying. If I have the bone shell land on top of the blue block, then I have a platform to jump off of. That will give me enough height. So is it a timing-based element? I need to go back and take a look. Sneezing from dust mites. That does not sound pleasant. Yeah, I'm trying to wall jump all the way over there. I don't know why I keep missing that one. That currently is the jump that's giving me the most trouble. Anyway, it's going a little more smoothly. Okay, yeah, twirl is necessary. Straight wall jump is just not going to work. Wall jump at all doesn't seem like it's going to work. So what happens then? I feel like I absolutely need a bounce of some sort from... So maybe if I hug the wall close... If I go up like this, no. No.
Oh no!
Down, down, and up. Maybe that push from the switch activation matters. I just need to jump immediately out of that. I don't quite know, because I don't seem to be getting enough height from anything there. Whoops. We'll have to puzzle that one out. Okay. This is going well, at least. Let's do this again. Oh, okay. Nope, hang on. No, stomp and up doesn't do anything for you, even without the Goomba head. So why would stomping that matter? When the Pokey is still on my way over on this side.
Oh no!
Oh. So the off switch... I think I specifically don't want to ground pound then. Right? Because the off switch activates the spike blocks. So maybe I need to... Wait, why was I required to ground pound there? Maybe ground pounding is a mistake. Let's think that. Because it's the off state that's killing me right now. So why exactly did I think ground pounding there was necessary? Because an off switch is there and it makes me want to hit it? No, because it gives me the wall jump, right? It gives me the wall jump and I need that to get over. But then, if that happens, then how do we activate? Maybe it is an immediate bounce that only works with the Goomba hat for some reason. I don't know.
Oh no!
No, you definitely need to hug the wall to the left if you want to wall jump out of that. I may be overcomplicating it. It may just be a simple wall jump, but very hard to say. Looks like you need to ground pound and ground pound cancel after the wall jump to not hit the spikes in the right. Ground pound cancel, yes, okay. I always fail to consider that. Even with how much I've played this game in both this theme and New Soup. Yeah, the ground pound cancel actually would work, yeah. Except I need enough height, yeah.
Oh no!
Still need enough height to get over to Pokey, but yeah, that's actually a simple and elegant solution that would also totally be expected given the mechanics in this level. Oh, Ryan, hope you're doing well. I actually do have your Pyro Piranha level on my list today as well. Regardless of whether you can stay for it, I intended to get through that. Okay. Oh, a little low, but that's correct. A little bit low, but that's correct. Yeah, down, down, up, I guess that would be an indicator. I didn't even think of it as an indicator because you know how I am with reading indicators. Alright, let's move on over. Okay, let's go up and over. Oh, nope. Need to wall jump off the left side, and I just came in a little bit low. It's wall jump off the left side and then into the pipe, and then we continue. Yeah, it tells you how long it's been since I've done serious platforming in this game that I didn't even consider it Ground Pound Castle, and in retrospect, that is the obvious thing to do. Okay, no. Yeah, you'll be going to bed soon, but you'll catch the mod. Yeah, no, I definitely intend to play yours, so... hopefully we'll put on a show. Oh, oops. Hugging that just a little far to the left. Okay. Reposition of it. No, we shouldn't have done that. Nope. Okay, down we go. Always a little worried about that first corner. But we just need to clean up some of this early stuff again so I can get back to the part I'm actually working on. Here we go. Whoa. Awful positioning there as I fell down. That's probably something that would be simplified by a Ground Pound Castle too for people who are confident about doing it. Which I am definitely not so much. It's okay, the twirl timings have been working decently so far, so I'm not going to argue with that too much. Okay. Nope. Still clipping the edge here, but gotta find the right location. Yeah. Needed to practice that, even though, of course, without the Goomba hat, the blooper check is not going to work out. Okay. Whoa. Oh, nope. I slipped off. And that's what happens when you get there without the hat. Okay, there we go. Whoa. First time that's happened. We will try it again. Yeah, something's wrong with my timing there now. I think maybe I'm just losing too much height on the jumps. Didn't previously run into those issues, so... we'll try to clean that up slightly. Okay, now this thing here, this worries me. Yeah, actually no, it's when we want the pokey on the right. The pokey's direction, what is wiggling back and forth, actually does matter. Oh, whoops, nope, didn't want to do that. I slipped into the corner here safely, and then I realized I didn't have a good way to slip down and continue. So you want to fall straight down coming out of the pipe, but you don't want to hang left because that'll run into the icicle. You just want a straight fall. So you kind of hug left upon exiting the pipe, and then drop straight down. Takes a fair bit of finesse to... Yeah, as you can see, I'm a bit low on the wall jump. That's the mistake we were making. Because I was twirling a bit late coming into those left side red blocks to begin with. Good. Much better. Close call, but still works. Okay, stall a bit too. Forward. Yeah, the pokey's direction will matter. Nope. May as well practice this. Even though the creeper is going to block that when you don't have the Goomba Hat. When you do have the Goomba Hat, of course, the creeper is going to be frozen in position. And we just need to do one big lunge over to fall into the warp block. Make it into the next section. So we'll see if we can do that cleanly, but we've basically seen the entirety of this section at this point. Whoops. You'll notice that pink coins are not relevant yet. It's probably just a required to collect them all for a second section, is what I would guess. Not some kind of secret path, but just a required element that we have not yet seen in action. Okay, this thing here, this worries me all the time. But we made it. Nope, and we didn't. You do need the Goomba Hat there to make the icicle remain in place. We just got kind of lucky. I lost a hat in a previous run and scouted ahead regardless. Okay. Let's get in here. Oh, nope. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure the pokey is wiggling to the right when I'm jumping over, so it gives me a little more space, but... perhaps that's not the only issue there. With my wall jump. Anyway. Good. Clean this time, and then I didn't hug the wall accurately. So, you need to not hug left when you drop out until you are mostly past the icicle. That was just a bit of a choke. I knew that was coming. I just didn't do it accurately. And because, of course, instinctively, I think, given the way a lot of 3D World action levels are set up when it comes to exiting out a pipe, The instinct is to just kind of press into the pipe and press into the exit direction to get a wall slide or a wall jump. And that's not the case here. That specifically tries to throw you off. If you do that, you need a lot more finesse, self-control coming out of that drop. Anyway, let's head over here. It's one of many minor subtleties here in this level. Okay, let's try to do this guy. Very, very carefully. Straight drop, on-off switch, and then we missed. I think I just need to go straight up on the blooper. I was trying to wall jump off the right side, but it doesn't quite give me the angle I need for the up pipe entry. I was hoping it would, but maybe I just failed to press up or something at the correct moment. That was a totally botched up pipe entry in what should have been a simple situation. Okay, good. Nearly missed that. So you can see how close I am to the corner here. Okay, good. It's a new record. That gives me checkpoint 1. And we're totally going to miss. Off the creeper onto the red coin 1, and then we... Yeah, okay, I do need to probably do some kind of twirl. We were coming in low on the creeper, so luckily we... Okay, wall jump back so we can get back to the creeper and then a blooper. We do not want to be in a twirling state when we do that, because the twirling state persists. Okay. And then the thwomp is a Goomba check. As is the blooper that's immediately after that. So. Okay. Okay. Now we go up over the blooper. Very carefully, and then Porky Puffer timing shouldn't matter too much here.
Oh no!
It will matter when we go for the other pink coin, because we'll need to basically wall jump back and forth and make an opportune drop. This is something I have seen from Rybones before. I have seen a Goomba Hat level from him that was specifically designed to constrain the Porky Puffer to a regular pattern so it doesn't chase you. So it's nice to see a return of that concept. It's one that I definitely associate with him as a maker. Bounce. Bounce. And there we go. Pretty clean segment there that time. Okay. I guess we do need to take damage. Don't see another way to do it. We do need to take damage and just wall jump up and not take too much damage at once. Checkpoint 2. Looks like a long jump off the bully and then we bounce up. That was not a long jump. That was a bit of an accidental twirl. Let's try this again. Oh, why am I not long jumping? Oh, probably the up diagonal on my D-pad. Causing problems as always. There we go. That's a little hop chomp. We don't see little hop chomps that often, even in the rare circumstance that we see hop chomps, which are one of the most rarely used elements in the game. Seems like often we see the big ones as a big landing point, but I guess the point here is that with the Goomba Hat active, the hop chomp is constrained to that one column, which is an important nuance that we rarely see with the Goomba Hat. This might even be the first time I remember seeing a good, well-placed Goomba Hat plus hop chop interaction that does something very specific to make the level function. We keep missing the long jump here. trying very carefully here to be accurate on the D-pad. But yeah, I quite like this idea that without the Goomba Hat, the Hop Chop just takes a dive. And it works because it's placed in that single column where it only remains available if you pass the Goomba Hat check, and then you slide, and then... oh, you just squat. Okay, oh, I see. I didn't actually see the tree as a landing point prior to that, which is why I completely flubbed that. Interestingly enough, this still works without the Goomba Hat, all of this. But not once the creepers start moving up above. And the blooper had also lowered to an elevation that wasn't giving me the jump I needed. I might be overcorrecting now with a diagonal. Come on, let's get a clean long jump and move on up. Yeah, so we want to go nice and low on the wall jump down below so we can get over to the tree while bypassing the icicle from underneath. I keep missing the long jump. You would think this is just the simplest thing. To, you know, just press the trigger while facing a direction and having the long jump trigger, but for some reason this is not working for me. It almost certainly is just an accidental diagonal input on my D-pad, but I just have to be extra careful about that. Yeah, nice and low there. Now that we see exactly what is going on. There's a big hop chops we were talking about. Oh, nope. Gotta be careful here. I was a little too far to the right on the ground pound, and I clipped that corner when making contact with the slope down below, which is a subtlety that is easy to miss when it comes to the Goomba Hat's collision. Whoops, came in a bit low. Oh. Come on. A very easy thing to do here. In theory. There we go. And yet we're dying into it quite a bit. Yeah, pretty tight landing zone at the bottom of the tree, but we managed to make it work. Okay, good. Thought it was a little bit too close that time, but we made it. I probably just kind of fell into the spike block the first time I did that. Anyway. There we go. Now, let's see what the landing zone's going to be. I guess we do, yeah, need to take damage. Unfortunately, we took damage too early that time. Because now the creepers need to remain up while I do a bounce on the ant to ride my way across. So yeah, I wasn't quite sure about that because I was off camera, but as soon as you take damage, and as soon as you have required damage on that creeper vine, it's pretty clear at that point that grabbing a new Goomba Hat is going to be the name of the game there, even though it's the first time we've seen intentional damage at this level other than that subworld switching passage that was to the right of the flag. Whoop. Come on. I kind of wonder, actually, about the required... whoops. Goomba Hat drop going into that segment. I wonder if that affects anything with the initial spawn positions. It shouldn't. Yeah, because... whoops. I mean, nothing's going to really change about that bully and the hop chop that are the only things you see on screen at that point. Always a little worried about a long jump, given how many times we've flubbed it, but... oh, going a bit low. Haven't quite found a sweet spot yet. We have passed that before, obviously, but I haven't found a really comfortable tile as my long jump target. Okay, let's waddle over. Okay, that was tight. I still don't feel comfortable with that. But we will... Whoa, nope. We will not make it over.
Oh no!
Kind of wonder if there's, given the right timing, with the hat off, some kind of crazy skip that you can do at some point. But no, probably not. It seems like a level that's fairly well confined when it comes to the Goomba checks. But, you know, just taking advantage of things like the height from the moving creepers to potentially cheese or shortcut something. Still too low. Yeah, I mean, I am kind of twirling out of that as well, and that's affecting my angle, but we do need to clean that up. Nope, too high. It is a hard one to spot here. The exact falling angle you need, and the exact wall jump location so you don't wind up too low. That is a bit of a tight spot relative to most of what this level ordinarily requires, but anyway, we made it. Okay. Nope, came in a bit low. I knew that was going to be an issue. Unfortunately, we do not have damage frames remaining to
Oh no!
do the next interaction that will get me the replacement Goomba hat on top of that creeper vine. Long jump success rate has not been good today. Nope. I think the twirl actually kind of killed me there because it sharpened my angle such that I landed below the tree when I needed to grab it. Come on. What if I just need slightly more of a run here? No, it's not the run, it's absolutely the direction that's killing me here. Or maybe I'm just late on the button press. No, I'm not late on the button press. I definitely just have an up diagonal going on. Okay, here we go. Okay, good, got that for once. Nope, too far to the left, and the creepers will just come up immediately. We had no trouble with this the first time that I made it to that point, but there's no excuse for complacency. And up we go. Nope. Yeah, segment 2 from checkpoint 1 to 2 went comparatively pretty smoothly. This here, yeah, we still have a couple of corners to sort out. That little bit later with the required damage on the creeper vine, that's a hard part to design, I think, from a maker's perspective, because you need to deal with that off-camera blindness somehow. So just having required damage might actually be one of the more elegant ways to do it, where... Whoops, nope. Too soon there. Unfortunately. You need a better landing on a tree, just needed to consistently land the same kind of jump across all 3 creeper heads at once. Nope, come on. And this is with my good D-pad too, not with the Pro Controller one that notoriously has this problem. There's something about the way I hold my Super Nintendo controller, I guess. Where, you know, you just grip it with the wrong kind of tilt. You can eventually get into these issues with the diagonals, which affect very little. Like when you are talking about instances in Mario Maker where whether you're holding an up diagonal matters or not. The main problem that you run into is execution of the 3D world spin and long jump. That is one of the few things in this game that's really kind of sensitive to whether you are cleanly doing a horizontal button press. Okay, here we go. Nope, too far to the left. I actually want to land dead center onto blooper if I can, because the height difference will matter. The height difference from landing on the top of the blooper. So we do want to land dead center on the blooper, whenever possible. Okay, let's try to get more than a 30 to 50% hit rate here. With that long jump. Oh no, came in way too low. Kind of on the left side of that blooper as well. Yeah, that series of jumps there, that's a bit of a stretch. We've made it, of course, but we'll do it again. It's not really as simple as it looks. Maybe, yeah, I just need to hug this closer to get as much height as I can. Off wall jump. No, I need to correct out of that somehow too. Yeah, as with so many jumps in this level, the direction you're facing when you land and your momentum control upon landing makes a huge difference. That's almost certainly what's killing me there. Oh, too low. Always playing a bit afraid of that icicle. Nearly rammed into the wall that time, but luckily we did not. Nope. That's okay, we'll just practice this jump. Just need a much, much better wall jump towards the blooper. Let me get back there, whoops. Come on. Yeah, this is going surprisingly badly. Just had a little long jump there. Anyway, got the vine climb. Okay, let's try this. Pretty much need to go up immediately. Or do we want to fall into it? No, I want to go up immediately. Yeah, twirl there actually does solve a few issues when it comes to killing momentum as I land on the blooper. That's necessary. So I will want to twirl to kill horizontal momentum, which is, again, one of those things specific to the 3D world twirl trajectory, as opposed to New Soup, that we do need to take into account. Come on. I am very carefully trying to push left on my D-pad here, and it is just not working out. Okay. Might be overcorrecting now. And that tree continues to be a bit of a problem as well. Nope. Most valuable icicle of the level right there. Anyway, this is going to be death, so. Okay, salvage that one from potential disaster. Let's head on up. Twirl. We want to twirl out of each of these, I think,
Oh no!
just to stall a bit and correct, and just have a descent that goes straight down. Yeah, playing to the subtleties of the 3D World twirl is going to be key all over this level when it comes to momentum correction. Oh, come on. Whoa. It really is like less than a 50% hit rate I have with this long jump today. And just this one, too. We didn't really have long jump issues earlier. Something to do with the way I'm facing left here, perhaps. Just a habit of how I hold the controller. Okay. Yeah. Twirl actually works really well for straightening out there. Nope. I needed to do that just a little bit faster so we can follow the coin path before invincibility frames expire. I'm still a little bit unfamiliar with that segment, given that we had only done that successfully once. We're getting there. And doing a little bit better here as well. We're going to give a little greetings to Octopus Cove in just a moment here. Welcome, all of you coming in from Chichiri's stream. I hope your time there watching either Pokemon Scarlet or Violet has been nothing short of tentacular, or perhaps tentacool, or tentacruel. Hopefully not tentacruel. Okay. Up we go. Okay. We ride out the end. This is the furthest I've gotten so far. So you folks have come at an opportune time, almost, as I choke at this little series of Goomba hops at the very end. So yeah, Jerry, hope Pokemon is going well for you. It seems like the people who have really gotten into Scarlet and Violet have done so for the long haul, that, you know, a lot of people who were streaming it back in November are definitely still doing it now. And it was Invictus with a spot of shiny hunting at the end. Well, hope the adjustment to those ROM hack mechanics has not been too much of a problem. We walked into the field and the first Pokemon was shiny. Well, I guess that was a good decision you made to close with that. Whoops. Oh, nope. I still have to get into some of those tougher and more or less canonical Kaizo Super Mario World hacks at some point. I was kind of all set up to stream that back in 2020, right when the big patch for Maker 2 came out, and then Maker 2 just kind of sucked me right back in. And in the end, I never really learned a lot of the big Kaizo hacks. So, still on to do. I am aware that Invictus comes. Highly recommended as part of the standard progression. Anyway, thank you for the follow. My sound alerts are totally not on. Let's fix that. I just got set up again here. You should have Effervescent Antelope heard the sploosh from Wind Waker. It's my follow alert, but I forgot to patch in that sound channel correctly when I started my stream. It is fixed now, though. Whoa, look at that. That wall jump was not what I wanted. a lovely little skip squeak here as your reward for the Pit of Doom. That's a nice touch. Okay, get that wall jump down correctly. Okay, up we go. And yeah, twirl to correct here is the thing to do. Actually, making positive use of the 3D world twirl for once in my life after complaining about it endlessly. Whoa, no, came in a little bit too low.
Oh no!
And the thwomp acts as the next Goomba check for when you come out of the ant ride. Okay, up we go. The Gucci, welcome. No audio at the moment, bad hotel Wi-Fi, but hello-ish. Okay, so no problem with lacking audio on your follow alert. But yeah, this is my first stream of 2023. We just got set up again after a break of a couple of weeks. Oh, no. I wanted to land first and then do a series of jumps. We know the timing was correct for that. I don't know why we had to change that. And yeah, thank you to Gucci for the congratulations. I've not really been streaming for 3 years continuously. I did take a hiatus of about 5 or 6 months at one point. But it is 3 years since the first time I had a proper non-testing broadcast on Twitch. It's been a whole lot of Mario, among other things. Okay, nice and crisp series of wall jumps here. Let's take this down. The creeper timing as that descends is actually quite satisfying. And of course the blooper just allows you to adjust for where the ant is positioned. Ooh, yucky. That's the same mistake we made previously, just not landing on the blooper without tripping over that corner. That's probably because I shouldn't have twirled there. Let's fail some long jumps again. So yeah, once again, that's the furthest I've made it in this section. This is checkpoint 2, so we're pretty far along. And oops, there we go. And then we will need the twirl here as momentum correction. It took me a while to figure that out systematically, but we do have it now. Perfect timing on the creeper. And then once again, yeah, despite all that vertical camera movement, this was pretty well controlled. Now, maybe we do need some kind of twirl, do we? Or maybe just a better wall jump. Maybe I'm letting up on the wall jump too soon. When we need a full jump without worrying about hitting my head. I think I am instinctively letting up on the full jump a bit. Letting up on gas and doing so mainly because there are those other bloopers overhead, but that is clearly not making that jump a successful one, so let's get back into it. And try it out some more. Okay. Do the twirl correct for each of these. That was close in that corner. Yeah, I guess from the vertical spawning position, that's what makes the timing of the upper creeper work out along that ascent. It's a very subtle thing that I've done there. Anyway, Goomba hat check, and we totally lose at the last corner before entering the pipe. Well, at least we know what the ending there looks like. It is going to be Goomba check probably takes you directly to the flagpole, since we have seen the flagpole room previously at checkpoint 1. Or rather, just before checkpoint 2. So into the pipe, that should just dump me on top of the checkpoint and win it, but whoops. Here in the vertical subworld. Well, oh, come on. Come on, long jump, let's cooperate. We still need to prove that it works away. I think it works. There we go. And up we go. And down. Okay, this is looking clean. Nice full jump. Nope. I think I do need to stall a little bit. I always get the sense that the 3D world twirl cuts a little too much horizontal distance because of the falling angle, but I feel like the priority there is time. And slowing myself down a bit on the descent. Maybe. I don't know. We clearly don't quite have the trajectory figured out yet. Along the way to that blooper, so... Whoops. Okay, let's not start over. Let's go back to checkpoint 2. Nearly instinctively hit the start over there, but... we will not have too much trouble with the first few segments, even if that happens. Okay, down we go. Spin correction. As we've done so many times here. Oh, no, came in a bit low.
Oh no!
Yeah, you can kind of get direct on a creeper without landing on a spike block below, but my method so far has been working. It's not the cleanest, but let's stick with what we know for the time being. Well, I came in a bit low on that wall jump, but luckily we're still around. And kicking. Okay, nice smooth cling here. Okay, good. Plenty of height off of that. And then that should be pretty clean. Yeah. And stall a little bit to get over to the last corner. That's the flag. I'm going to repost the code for that one for people who have just come in. Highly recommended. Always love levels that make extensive use of the Goomba hat. And that's one of the stronger pieces we've seen in a while, so. Okay. Let's clear more backlog. The one I did say I was going to do next was a new level from Gilmore, or Melon Rind, here in the chat. And we're going to pull that up. This one's a fairly new upload. I've mostly just been playing recent creations by people I am either acquainted with or know from their achievements as makers in previous community anthologies and other projects. This is the code for this one. Pyro Piranha's Trash Compactor. Compactor? I hardly know her. Okay. Looks like a trash compactor to me. Let's not step on the burners yet, although we can step on the burners now. Yeah, I guess oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So everything's going to get pushed, and we just need to jump accurately to stay on top of things. Don't know if we'll want to make use of the horizontal bounce at some point. Mostly it looks like it's going to cause trouble right now, but we'll just use that as a dynamic falling platform element. But we see some indication otherwise. And we need to do that just a little bit faster. And then there is a drop indication up ahead with a nice little curvy track attached to it just to make things abundantly clear. Okay. And then, bomb. I needed to kick the bomb over to break the scroll before I get squished. That was just a bit of a slow read on my part. I understood it, but I understood it just a little too late. Nope, too low. Okay. Let's head over here. Oh, nope. That's not how to do it. I was hoping to kick it to the right, but that's because we need to spin jump to do that properly. And to do the spin kick, we'll send it flying. Hopefully in the correct direction. We're landing on the right half. That's correct, but I stood a little too close to it. We need a nice high spin jump out of it. Kick it all the way to the right and then or just step on it and grab it and do a throw. But no, I kind of like the idea of the spin kick. Just a little difficult to set that up either way, so. A little reaction time never hurt anybody here. And we also don't want to hit the middle of that stack. That's been a bit of an issue if we hang left. Anyway. Okay, yeah, well, you can land on top of the bomb. Get kicked that way. Wonder if we want the Buzzy Beetle for something? I probably shouldn't have checked, but I wanted to check. I thought I would have a bit of additional spacing there with that one tile, but I guess maybe the Buzzy Collision doesn't agree. Crouch jump might have done it, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Yeah, because if you take it and carry the shell through with you, I kind of wonder if that gets you anything. Let's not mess around with it too much. It does kind of bob up and down, but you can't do anything with it anyway, because even if you land on top of the Buzzy, you can't grab it. It's not like you can kill it, because it just flies as a platform, so I don't know why I'm trying that. Because landing on top of it gets you absolutely nothing. Okay, there we go. Close call there. But we made it. And then eventually we'll want to go left. But we need to make something happen first by perhaps loading an object up here. Okay, yeah, we'll need to rescue some kind of object and take it up with me. Probably a POW, if I were to guess. And it is a POW. Okay. No, we need to go a little bit faster. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. We basically need to hug this directly. Wow, that's gonna be tricky. No, we should stop it. What am I doing? But I don't just want to stop it because the... Oh, we can stop it with each successive cloud. Okay. I'm not thinking about this in a puzzly way, which we should be. And in fact, it's just high enough to teach you this. That this is necessary. I got squished by the conveyor belt. I see. Okay. No, yeah, that is definitely a teaching segment. Because that's also the interaction we'll need further up. Okay, there we go. Much cleaner. That time. Yeah, because you stop the other blaster stacks later as well. That's the way it's going to work. No, we need to make sure that the conveyor is already being swapped to the left before we release like that. I was releasing a little too quickly when we were in the incorrect switch state. So we'll just go back and fix that. Okay. Arrow tells me to grab a bomb, and then there's a bomb throw. That's going to be the best way to do it. Anyway, we'll just be a little more careful with our stacking this time. So yeah, this column is set up just high enough to prevent you from just jumping up. Oh, nope. Okay. Yeah, we can hug left if we want. The switch timing is the thing that matters. That was not what I expected to happen. I thought it would stop. I guess I got trapped in between it and the POW, maybe? Yeah, I guess I was just facing the wrong way on the POW, and then it just squishes you against the POW instead, because it never makes contact with the POW and therefore never stops. Well, until I get squished against it. So, facing direction there is something that we need to attend to a bit as a subtlety. And we will try to make it happen again. As you can see, the on-off switch activation is loaded onto the top right of the segment here. Pretty basic mechanism, but to considerable effect. Just need to do nice, clean, soft drops. Yeah, as you can see, when I overlap the POW, bad things happen. We don't want to drop the POW too close to the wall. I want to stay to the right of the POW at all times when I drop it. Oh, no, wrong way. So much for the soft drop. Yeah, as you can see, if you're kind of running into the POW and overlapping it as you drop it, it totally doesn't work. You do need to soft drop and stand still. You can't be facing towards it horizontally. Or things will not go. Yeah, as you can see, even just a slight overlap. Ooh, look at this spacing. Yeah, I need to kind of duck out of the right side here a bit. When we nope. Trying to soft drop it and then run away from it. Just too many directional presses at once. Handle cleanly. Anyway, let's not get bombed by our own bomb, and let's get back into the factory. We played many levels by Gilmore before. One thing that you know about him, if you do, is that he loves verticality. And is somebody who builds ideas in vertical spaces very, very well. kind of a hallmark of a lot of this Maker 2 output. I have played Gilmore's levels in Maker 1 as well, of course, and that did not have the vertical subworlds to demonstrate quite the same fascination, but in some ways it's kind of a platforming lineage going back to BKC2, which was very notable for its massive tower climbs as being the thing that mainly distinguished it from the previous game, at least in terms of level design. Nope. Yeah, again, if you just overlap it by dropping the POW too close, things do not go, so don't want to hug too far to the left. We need plenty of space to drop the POW without that overlap. It's a very subtle difference, but an extremely important one when it comes to surviving this mechanic. So let's head down and fix some of these issues. Yeah, if you drop too close, I kind of need to dive over to the right side a bit so I leave myself enough room to drop. Just make some space. As you can see, if you don't make space, that's what happens. We don't need to drop it on every row, of course, not even in the later segment. Whoop. Conveyor belt squish. We can jump up 2 at a time or so, and perhaps use that to adjust my positioning. But failing that, we will just need to clean up the POW drops a bit. Really need to kind of lean out of them as we drop. And in my efforts to do that earlier, on some attempts I was just accidentally chucking the POW instead, and that had not produced good results. Yeah, I kind of need to face away. You don't want to overlap the POW at all as Mario. You do this. Okay, now I can't see which way I'm going, which is bad. Yeah. Probably could have just jumped out of that one instead of bothering with the POW. Oh, that's interesting. But doesn't break anything, so at least not irreparably. Whoa, no. Practice segment continues. Yeah, such a simple idea. You would think that the overlap doesn't matter as much as it does, but it is very much a matter of do or die, as you can see. You need to drop it completely away from Mario, or things just don't happen. At least I think that's what's happening. Maybe I'm misreading the fail state here. But I don't think I am. It seems consistently like the overlap is the issue. I don't think it's a question of the conveyors being on camera or whatever. At least I don't think so. Yeah, because everything works up to the stack. Okay. Okay, we'll just go away and go up. There we go. Much better. That took me far too long, but we got a checkpoint. And we got to drop that. Oh, no, it's not a drop. It's just forward, but we're going to check this for sound effects anyway. Just in case. Well, it's just a passage to put the checkpoint in the optimal subworld. And you do get plenty of warning for how this works, I just didn't make the jump very well. Okay, we do have to remember that we want to go left, not right. And yeah, we need to make a series of jumps and then eventually head on to the left side. Do I want to... No, I want to run on the conveyor belt, I think. Not use a claw. Oh, that was an accidental grab. I was trying to jump on top of it. I knew I was supposed to jump on top of it, so... just kind of made a slight mess of that. Yeah, the claw drop is what initially gives you this setup here, which is what the claw is for. It is not for jumping. And then I should get another trampoline spit. Facing this way now? Or I will not, okay. Maybe that was not supposed to get squished? I'm not sure. No, I need to follow the... Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Alright then. Let's try to make this work. You know what? We'll just do a throw. That works a lot better. Triple spike. We can't hit the on-off switch just yet, not without some kind of object out throw, so... I think we're going to go down. A muncher is going to follow me down, and then what happens? Follow me home. And... what does that get me? Oh, we better find out. Oh, you got a big stack here. We need to jump around it, I guess, and cycle over it a few times. I was trying to back out of that a little sooner. Unfortunately, we did a bit of a skid into it. Okay, let's go. You can probably do this in much smoother fashion by making a single motion that goes up to the conveyor belt. We need to not miss here. That's rather important. Okay, up we go. Nope, too late. I guess the arrow gives you an approximate marker of how soon you need to get that done. I don't think that's its purpose necessarily. I think it's one of many equivalent decorative arrows all over the factory, where none of them are really just floating in space. So, how do we get the next spring? What was it? Oh, no, it's just directly overlapping. It's not squished. We just need to grab it from under the blaster. I've seen that before, in puzzle levels, probably. Where it's not squished, it's just an overlap, and we sneak it out. I'm trying to remember which puzzle I would have done that had that as one of the central interactions, but there definitely was one. That was all about plucking springs out in those positions. I mean, troll levels do that all the time, too. You know, where they punish or reward you for holding the dash or grab button in certain locations. Okay. Okay, that works too. plenty of reaction time for it too, which is nice. Okay, now you float into this. Actually, plenty of time to adjust to what's going on here. I guess the idea here is that we need to lower the Goomba stack. And then kill the piranha for the key. Do I have a cape replenishment of some sort? No, we need to jump on top of the bomb and then grab it. And probably whip the bomb and then grab it. No, we do need to jump the bomb. We need to jump it in such a way that I can grab it. Which is why I kind of favor... No, we just need to whip the bomb, actually. We don't even need to pick it up at all. I think we should be able to get it within range of the Goomba if we just get in close enough. Now, does the bomb activation get within the tile range to kill the Goomba at the bottom of the stack? I don't think it does. I think that's specifically what the spike down below is preventing, so we do need to use the cape and spin jump as much as we can to just whip the bombs back at the blaster on the left side. That's the way to do it if we land out of it properly. And yeah, West Second Gaming, welcome. Very cool boss fight. And yeah, West Second Gaming, hope you've been doing well over in your end. Okay, we could have had an opportunity to grab that, but I missed it. Would have been a fairly easy throw. Yeah, thanks for the stream anniversary wishes. Hasn't quite been 3 years of streaming since I have had a break of a few months once and a few weeks once, but close enough. That 3 years ago I did my first non-testing broadcast, and it was Mario Maker. Nope, trying to spin on that. Unfortunately, we need to recover position afterwards if that happens. Ideally, I want to spin and then grab it, but we need to spin towards it from a jumping position to begin with, which means that it would require 2 jumps to do that. And sometimes we have accidental jumps. Without the cape, I think you just die. I mean, theoretically, it's possible to drop some bombs and chuck them, but I don't think that's likely. Also, because of the way the blasters spawn here, I don't think there's... I think we might be able to run up and just try to spin against a Goomba stack, but I'm not counting on it, just given that the icicle placement seems to deny that. I think it is almost certainly supposed to be based on the bomb throw, because the bomb throw would take off many Goombas at once. Bomb spin, rather, because the bomb spin sends the bomb up high, fairly high, and it should be able to eliminate a pretty big chunk of the stack if you do it properly. And because it should fall practically directly on top of it. Well, let's see if I can show you how that looks, so I can just do it accurately. Like, if you can do that fairly close by, then... You see, it basically eliminates half the stack, even just with a straight kick. In fact, I should be considering just doing a spin jump, because then you would be able to do a spin kick on a bomb, wouldn't you? No, it doesn't quite give me the angle I want, unfortunately. Hey, Electrodude, welcome. Electrodude, who's been with me since nearly the beginning. I think you need to check your follow age for that, but you're definitely one of the really early viewers on this stream. Or the original crew, whoops. But yeah, as you can see, even just a forward throw in a bomb is significant when it comes to unstacking the stack. Probably the way that the stack is set up in the editor would affect that as well too, in fact. No, maybe not. That's only true of POWs. It's clearly just a window stack. But as you can see, actually, yeah, it's... I believe it's multiple loose stacks that are dropped on each other. Or would it be? Or maybe that's just a bit of a slight drop in it for loading purposes. We'll need to maybe actually beat this first and then think about it. But yeah, it doesn't require as many hits as it looks. But it does require hits, and we're very short on that right now. Yeah, I think I do want to pick it up. But I think a spin on the bomb followed by a pickup on top of another blaster may actually be the way to go. Yeah. And then if you spin jump on top of the bomb, it should project it forward as well, so. Okay. You've been following for 32 months and 20 days. Yeah, that's quite some time. So yeah, since around a run-up to 4YMM, while things were being prepared for that, that would make sense. Since that's when I connected with a lot of those makers anyway. Okay, that's good. Tricky, but we're doing it. Bomb spawning is a bit slow, and eventually we'll need to deal with Piranha Fire, as you can see. Whoa. That double hit there, that was not expected. West Second Gaming has also been around for ages. Oh, since the exact same day, actually. I wonder if that's correct. Really? That's remarkable if that is correct. And it's not just the bot acting up. Yeah, that's remarkable, actually. I didn't know that about you two. Maybe you came in on the same raid or something. Oh, you remember finding me on Twitch first and then realizing I was in YMM as well? Yeah, chances are maybe you did come in through West Second Gaming. For all I know. Well, that is absolutely stunning. I don't know if you two have met. Okay. Alright, we're going to try to do the spin jump again. The distance works out well for me to do it consistently and safely. And we just need to pick up the bombs when we are able to. Okay, that works. Whoop, that's not what I expected. Yeah, being part of YMM, actually, Electro Dude, is, I think, probably the best thing that ever happened to me as a player of Mario Maker. In terms of getting to know a lot of levels from people whose design style really matches my sensibility for what I want out of this game. On both the puzzle and the platforming front, and just conceptually in general. That was a great way to find a lot of people who valued the same things about what Mario Maker does, and okay, that didn't quite work. The bomb came in a bit low to begin with. There is a bit of variance to how that spawn is going to be placed. And so I think we just need to keep kicking bombs until we find the good one that will... Uh-oh. Nope. That had a slight bounce overboard that unfortunately killed that attempt. I might be missing something obvious about how to do this, but I don't think it's going to be running up against that column and trying to whip it, because the icicle specifically restricts that. Oh, wrong way. But yeah, basically if you can spin a bomb and land it at the next blaster, whoops, and then pick it up and throw it, that seems to be best. A spin kick obviously would be nice as well, but it's too inconsistent in terms of being able to land it. Maybe when the bombs are coming into the lower position, a spin kick is actually a way to go. For the upper bombs, not so much. Anyway, nice hit. Eventually you'll notice that we'll need to deal with Piranha Fire as well when a Piranha has come down. Or we can, you know, take a damage boost, whip the Piranha, land on a spike to the left, and use damage frames to get back on the blasters and get out of here without the cape, but we will worry about that when we get to it. Perfect landing on that one. That works consistently, at least. Now, does it consistently give me a low spawn? I think it does. So what if we deliberately go for a spin kick? No, it didn't quite work. You'll notice that the spin kick is able to bounce the bomb from one blaster to the next, at least when you hit it in the direction you actually want. So I like the idea of the spin kick in that I think it will actually turn into a big hit, but we haven't been able to make that happen yet. Also, there's a lot of camera scrolling here that we always need to account for. Okay. Okay, best attempt yet. Oh, that was a case of narrowly dodging Piranha Fire only to sink once again. That was the closest one yet, though. For those joining us late, this is the new Gilmore level. There's Pyro Piranha's Trash Compactor. And I do have the code here, which I can re-enter in chat for people who need it. It's a fairly new upload, I think, from just the last week or so. Oh, no. Let's see if this is salvageable. Probably not. Not very well, anyway. But yeah, I guess the idea... I mean, you don't just want to clip the wings of the bombs and dunk them directly on the blasters, because they walk off before I can get to them for a pickup. Or rather, a second bounce for a pickup. The spin has been working consistently for the first bomb, and we should stick with it, because it has been working every time. After that, it gets a bit tricky because we're at the mercy of when the bombs have decided to spawn high or low. And the timing isn't going to be quite as synchronized, but it is going to be pretty consistent for the first shots. So we'll stick with that strategy. I'm amazed by how consistently that does work. Given that it never works again after the first one. At least is comparatively difficult to set up. Yeah, no, it shouldn't have landed close to it. The low position is not very usable in general. It seems to encourage a spin kick, but a spin kick doesn't actually do enough if the bounce isn't making it all the way to the Goomba, because if it hits the lava next to the Goomba stack, the bottom of the Goomba stack is not within range. So I think I just skip the low bombs and just try to spin the high ones. Because the low bombs are too much of a pain to deal with. And you really only need 2 or 3 very solid throws with... Or you could just do a straight up spin, maybe. Or you could do that, where you kind of bop it twice, with the blaster leading it a little bit so it's not walking off. Maybe that's the way it's supposed to be done in the first place. You are supposed to let the blasters lead the target slightly so you have a chance to do the second bounce for the pickup. But this is fancier. Okay, that didn't work that time. Oh, no, trying to spin towards it. That didn't go. But yeah, you would need to account for the forward momentum of the bomb when you clip its wings. And the fact that it is going to continue walking until you get the second bounce, which is why, even though that would seem like the obvious thing to do, I've not really been doing it. And West Second Gaming, if you're still here, I seem to recall that you're also a Star Wars guy, if I'm not confusing you with someone else. And that occurs to me basically because I'm staying up to stream tonight until the new release of the Bad Batch. Among other things. And an Isotope 395. An as yet undiscovered element. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, we've gotten through a pretty healthy pile of levels on this stream so far today. Many of them by people who are regulars here. Whoops. And yeah, the Bad Batch is very much a direct sequel series to the Clone Wars. I only really caught up on a lot of the material since Revenge of the Sith, actually, since the beginning of the pandemic. I didn't really used to watch much series television at all, but we had the Disney subscription kicking around anyway, and so I did a huge Star Wars catch-up last year. Did a huge Star Trek catch-up this year. Just filling in the gaps of things I had missed when I was younger. And catching up on some of the new material, which is a little bit dodgy, but, you know. That's the way it is. But yeah, traditionally I've been much more of a feature film person than a television person, but I have been keeping up with all of the Star Wars productions for good Earl. Got it, got it, got it. Let's get out. That was a close call. Luckily, we do not require the cape here, but I wonder if we will need it for a bonus. We will almost certainly need it for a bonus. I wonder... I'm going to look at the more info because I want to see if there was something to fly towards here. I bet there is. There's plenty of room to fly. And yeah, West Second Gaming, that's a good way of putting it. I feel like everything since the sale to Disney has been practically... You know, it's different management. It's a different property in many ways, and so it's mostly curiosity that motivates me to check out what's going on with it artistically. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Andor series, though. I am someone who's from, in some ways, much more of a background in that style of spy fiction. Yeah, I thought it was just very elegantly put together. Anyway, Compactor, I hardly know her. We said we'd look at more info to see what I missed from not being able to fly at the end. Yeah, there's definitely something. It looks like Red Yoshi. Probably have to whip your way there, maybe? Can't quite see what that's made of. But as you can see, there definitely is something to fly towards, as you would absolutely expect, given the way that's set up. And as a Red Yoshi jailbreak. By the looks of it. Anyway, a clear is a clear. I'm surprised I made it through as well as I did, because we were down to Small Mario at the end for the final bomb throw to get that piranha drop happening. I didn't think that throw would make it. I thought I would need probably one more, but we did it. Electrodude sound. Okay, hopefully that is a recent development and not something that has been going on for a while. Let me see if I can fix that up very quickly. We had been doing pretty well up to this point. So give me a second. I had just put my streaming setup back together after shuffling some things around, so we may need to do a quick fix. It just died. Okay, I'm glad it was holding up. It's been performing a lot better than it used to lately. I don't know if there are still synchronization issues or pitch issues, but basically I found one way to mitigate the heat issue on my CPU a bit, which was the main problem when it came to tripping the sound. Now, Direct Odyssey is a nice touch. Yeah, when I first started this stream, West Second Gaming, I had this massive library of Super Mario Odyssey screenshots that I was sitting on, because back when I played Odyssey, I spent most of my time with the game just trying to set up interesting screenshots, and I didn't have anything to use them for, and I realized when I started a stream that they might as well just be streaming assets. Splatoon has just patched itself, according to the notification in the corner, which means, unfortunately, I can't show you the replays from Samuel and I tearing up Tricolor Battle in the last Splatfest, because we had an amazing time. Absolutely amazing time with it. Anyway, next level. Okay, Document has something new, and it is underwater. We're going to look at it. I'll probably just do a few more before I log off today. But we've gotten through a pretty good pile, so. Yeah, Electrodude, I didn't read through the notes carefully, but I did see that our favorite sloshing machine did get nerfed quite a bit. And I can't say I understand the changes to Ninja Squid. Somebody will have to explain to me what's going on with that. I understand that it's kind of a nerf to how well it performs at close range, but which does affect some stuff I was doing with Undercover Umbrella, but I haven't really been playing that seriously, so I've just been dipping in for occasional events like Splatfest. Okay, so hopefully sound stays operational, and we're going to throw up in the pool. Use items to advance, but don't lose them or your lunch. Oh, document. Speak of the document. How convenient that you have come in at precisely this moment. Okay, this is an up throw. And we bounce our way up and swim through. Okay. And then we keep this spring, although if we had dropped it for some reason, we would just go back and get it. And then we just keep going. Secret? Nope. And then... Oh. I think I lost it. Oh, no, no, it's back. But I need to go back and get it. And I think we need to go under to get it, and then up throw again to open up the gate. Yeah. Because we will need to drop it to exchange it for the key. You saw the Gilmore level and you needed to go play it quick, yeah. Yeah, it's a fun one. There's almost certainly a better way to do that boss than how I was doing it, but who knows. Yeah, I kind of felt like I probably took a suboptimal approach to the boss, but it's also a really flexible boss, though, which I think is nice, that it seems to affect a lot of tactics. Yeah, Derbeshad Visser, I did see that. That the spring at the start, well, I mean, you would need to come in while it's spawning, I think. I can't quite get this here fast enough, but I did see there was something over it on the left column. Speaking of which, I don't think I typed this code into chat for people who would like it on record. I've been trying to remember to punch into codes manually as I go. Yeah, this is just stuck here. Spin jumping. Oh, for beating the Gilmore boss, yeah. Managed to beat the boss by spin, dropping with the cape and staying as close to the icicle as possible. Okay, we need to send a shell up when we bop it. It's gonna wake up on me, isn't it? No, it's not, because it's suspended. And then we are going to send it through the gate. Magic Koopa here is going to zap what? Let's think about this. I think it's just being an annoyance right now. Let's just send this through. Yeah, it's just there to give you something to dodge for the time being. There are no blocks that it's actively trying to wreck. Likewise, the Boo, I think, is just a timing obstacle. But we do need to be down below to up throw into the shell in order to kick it into the ceiling. And then, once again, we have a key exchange. Yeah, Donkeyman, I figured that I didn't have enough room under the icicle to comfortably spin jump over to do a cape whip, and so I ended up doing bomb throws the whole time, which was tricky. Okay, P and Pow. What do we want with them? Let's read this first. We want... whoops. First of all, this is not going to work. Why does this not work? Because you need to POW the Muncher, which means that the POW has to sit on top of something, or the POW can be the target of an up throw towards the Muncher. In that case, why the P-switch? Because P-switch would bounce over, and then P-switch would allow you to do a lift on a POW if you bounce it on top of this. Okay. No, I needed to kick this out first. Hang on, let's redo this. I need to kick out the P-switch first. You dump the spring in the right side, the P bounces on top of it and lifts the POW. That's how you do it. But you do need to bounce this first. Whoops. Or you don't. But what you can do is you can take the P in with you through this door. And trade it out. And perhaps simplify things just slightly. And then... Oh! That's not what I want to do, but... Okay. Alright. Let's redo it. Yeah, if you're staying close enough to knock the bomb up the track, okay, that's interesting. Because I basically tried to go for bomb throws the whole time. Which was what it was. Okay, we send this over not far enough. Yeah, we needed to kick the spring, or throw it rather, into the right side and do precisely this. Drop the P. The P comes up, it should hit the POW and send a POW up here and allow me to up throw the POW into the muncher. Does require a little bit of finesse when it comes to execution, but mostly just throwing things in the right location. Okay, good. And you throw things against the wall because that's how the Maker 2 bounces work. And that works. Great. Oh, nope. Got my feet toasted while I was underwater, which is not something that always happens when I swim. Whoops. Oh, no, too slow. So we should reset into that then. We need to grab that and then bounce Spike Ball over. And Spike Ball is just going to float, I guess. No, we need to bounce the spike itself over. Until the spike is in a position where the Spike Ball will be thrown high enough that I can bounce that up. So we just need a, whoops, quick and efficient drop. I was trying to go around it, but did so a little bit slowly. Okay, there we go. And then, great. I even activated a vine, which is extra fancy. Bicycle, okay. I feel like I probably can take this up with me because we'll swim fast enough. No, we won't. Maybe I need to bounce on top of it then. Or up throw to break it. Does that work? No, that... It's a spring, it shouldn't. Let me think about this. Okay. Up we go. This was a fun challenge to make, and you hadn't made any full swimming levels before, yeah. Very different pace, for sure, which I think is what throws people off about swimming levels sometimes. Okay, you can totally break it this way, which is how we'll do it, except, of course, we lost control of it. Oh, no. Does need to be in falling state. Yep. There we go. We don't see nearly enough water mechanics puzzlers in some ways, considering how mechanically interesting they can be. Whoops, went right through the fish. I mean, the last really big one that I can think of was the Kalvik crate puzzle. Even among the puzzle maker community, you don't see much done underwater. There were some interesting ones in the recent puzzle contest that I judged that used things like Night Castle, but this is wrong. We need the icicle to kill Cheep Cheep first, before we throw to break it. So we stay low while the thwomp is coming over, and looking all deceptively threatening with its parachute. And we need to wait for the icicle to kill Cheep Cheep. And then we up-throw at the last moment to give myself an opening to get through. It's pretty hard to design fun execution-based levels when the danger of falling is gone. Yeah, and I feel like maybe the thing that... You know, I have no particular bias against water levels, but I think one of the reasons why a lot of platformer-centric players don't like them is because they cannot have control of the pace, and they can't go fast at will, which is often a thing that makes players feel very proficient and stylish, and so the skill set feels very different. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely a healthy amount of timing-based execution here. And with that property, I have how speed works as well. That, whoops, let's just stay down low until the thwomp goes back, and we have a bit more time to work with. Okay, Pokey goes up. And Pokey stays there. Great. And we'll try not to die to it here. It's kind of too bad because one of the things I really love about the way the underwater themes are implemented in this game is that they replaced the spikes with the jellyfish in SMB3 and the spiky little urchins over here. I mean, aesthetically, I find it much more appealing. And I know, of course, that some of the Zelda dungeon makers have used underwater before specifically to emulate the idea of an overworld layout. And there was that really good one by Miss Yarrow, for instance. That was basically 3 dungeons in the Zelda overworld. Because you just have a lot more flexibility to build with this kind of top-down sense of space when you are not constrained by gravity, but obviously as Link you're working with a very different set of mechanical challenges and platforming proper. Let's see here, Twister goes up, Twister would sustain this over here. Twister would also perhaps kick this over. But if we throw it over... Okay, so the Twister is basically precluding me from going up this way. Unless, of course, we have an obstruction. Also, no, we haven't even thought about this no block. I feel like it's relevant here. And then I could just as well hit it with my head. Yeah. So now we need to get the Twister over to the other side without it falling through the one-way panel trap. The way we do it is we spring it over here. Maybe. That should bounce it over. Not quite. What if we do an up throw that's right alongside here? Okay, that's good. It's a much better throw. And I massively overshot. Okay. Or rather, I was slow. Yeah, if we got on the vine right away after the up throw, following the up arrow here, we would have made it just fine. Good timing check on that, actually. Whoops. Okay. Why do I want to hit the on-off switch? Because then I can get through here. I think I must get the other on-off switch first, then. Not this central one, but then the platform drops. This is another blaster that goes up, and then opens up that gate once we have deactivated the switches. And then the vine gets you around this circuit. And then eventually you need to get the spring in there so you can hit the spiny out of the way and make it to the next gate. I think I needed to throw forward and then climb the vine to hit the on-off switch. I think that was actually pretty obviously the case. And indeed, if you up throw the switch over here, you toggle the on-off and the spring is stuck until you climb around. Now, why would you want to do that? It respawns here, which tells me that it has despawned. Okay. Oops. No, let's get it again. So the answer to why would I want to do that with the up throw towards the on-off switch is I don't. That should in fact be the second activation. But we come here in the off state. That's good. That's actually correct. Then we can swim through... No, we can throw through this. And we can always swim through this way because, yeah, if the spring lands on the left side, it goes over the conveyor, it spits back out here. So we want a throw that basically keeps it alive for as long as possible while I make my way across this way. Good. And then, yeah, that's a spring check at the very end. You saw someone else play who definitely cheesed part, but you plan on leaving it, yeah. I mean, the interactions are pretty flexible, so I don't think that's anything really critical to control. At least not from anything I've seen so far. Okay, we need to deflect it. This is a little table tennis style interaction. Like all those table tennis style levels that were on the Rage back in Maker 1. Okay, so we'll go down and let's just scout ahead. Rather open space here. And then this reverses you through. Why would you want to do that? And you've got fire through here. Now, what is this circuit even about? Let's think about this once we know where we're headed. Up over here. Yeah, we just need to swim forward to see what's going on. You see, it seems like the idea is that I need to escort something all the way over. Probably a shell or a spike ball. Escort it all the way over to hit the on-off switch, and that will allow me through here to drop the spring. Because this looks like a timing gate where you raise it while something is coming over. So where will we get the relevant projectile? We have to figure that out here. Spike ball is here. Ah, yes. This is the spike ball that we were playing with at the very start of this section. We have 40 seconds. We will likely not get it. But we basically need to escort the spike ball the whole way. Oh. Oh, no, I probably could have gone around that. Let's think about it. I mean, if I held on to the spring, I can probably swim fast enough. This is the way forward. Yeah, don't come in. In one of my last streams in December, I did catch up on some of your other recent levels as well. I think I should send you to VODs or something at some point. It was the last time I did a backlog stream. I know I did a few of your recent platforming levels, since I was behind by several. Whoops. Someone tries to save the spike ball from the bumpers, yeah. Mario Maker trains you to have a certain attachment complex to that kind of thing. Oop. Anyway, let's go through. Thing about objects going through bumpers, you just don't trust it, you know where you'll see them next. Oh. Yeah, it should have just gone around. Well, let's try to just swim quickly and roll. Yeah, that's going to work a lot better if we can grab this and go. Whoops. Nope, we needed to get ahead of this so we can dunk it. We dunk the spike ball, then we continue, and then we project it forward over here. And then we follow the contrail with it. Catching items underwater is pretty fun, yeah. Partly because it stabilizes you. Oh, tried to save the spike ball again. Spike ball did not want to be saved. It has a natural disposition to tragedy. Okay, let's go over here. Whoa, no. Electro Dude, you just remember what you dreamed. You were playing Splatoon and your Switch gave an error, seeing that the graphics card was melting. I kind of feel like all the people speculating about the release of a successor system to the Switch have all shared that dream. There's probably some kind of subtle brainwashing going on. Whoops. Okay, let's not forget to swim after I grab that. We need to make it quickly over to the blaster gate. Nope, too late. That happened to me with the Muncher gate with that Mang Christmas level we played at the beginning of the stream too, that my timing when projecting objects upwards was perhaps leaving much to be desired. Hey, that was a pretty good hustle though, you have to admit. Oh, this is not gonna work. Okay. Up we go. Oh, dunk. Okay, let's go. Go, go, go. Well, I mean, the arrow actually does give a really good indication of when you are expected to outpace the spike ball. We just didn't have a very good release on that pass. Whoops. Let's wait this out. Then follow it up again. Just dunk it with better timing than we've previously expressed. Look at that, very clean. Don't forget to swim. Then let's race it over. Nearly got clipped by the fire there, but things worked out in the end, and then open the gate. There we go. I accidentally did a sweep behind the back move. I'll have to go over to VOD to see that. I was too focused on getting any kind of move at all, so... Can we bump these guys out of the clouds? We must be able to. Although they're on the cloud layer, so... Whoops. No, I guess not. Yeah, no, I should have known that. I know enough about clouds to know better than that. In that particular instance, this had briefly turned into a Joni Mitchell level where we really didn't know clouds at all. That was a big nope. But at least now we know for sure and we don't have to guess. I mean, you know, I wouldn't have expected you to leave something like that in if it were the case, but always worth trying things. Particularly because you would expect the player to be up throwing towards the switches anyway. You wouldn't just want them to break everything with the bog standard switch interaction. And here we go. Alright, let's outpace. Oh, no. Bad position there. If you drop a spring in a boss fight, you can get a new one. You're not dead. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're attentive to that kind of thing. And okay, up we go. Even in the Gilmore level just now, for instance, I initially thought I was looking pretty dead without the cape, but then I finished it without the cape. So, whoops. And it was worthwhile to just press on and trust that the mechanics will be perfectly viable. In some ways, I feel like too many of the boss concepts I've seen in Mario Maker are very dependent on keeping an item where there's no middle ground between just having the item be infinitely available and then having it not available at all, where one hit essentially just becomes an SD log. Where I find that balancing bosses with required items or power-ups is actually not the simplest thing. Power-ups especially. Items not so much, because items at least, you know, getting new ones usually isn't as trivial as standing on a pipe with a fire flower. But I think very often there's not enough of a middle ground in how people approach difficulty design. Let's see here. In many ways, the old sort of Nintendo boss cliche makes a great deal of sense, you know, with 3 phases, and the third phase is, like, or 3 hits rather than the third hit is basically a phase change. It's formulaic, and after a while, you can see why there would be a desire to change things up a bit, but it is actually something that it's this middle ground of being flexible yet immediately understandable. Anyway, springs will come out of blasters, as before. We'll just knock things around until... Oh, there's that skull up top. We should have thought about doing something with it, instead of just hitting switches back and forth. Let me see. Maybe we should hit switches back and forth until I know what's going on. We need to hit a POW somehow. I see. So, I think eventually there will be something like a POW drop in the middle then. Unless I'm massively misreading this. But it does look like there's some kind of switch activation sequence that will give me access to something in that location. Let's see, though. Although maybe you're supposed to up throw there as well, since that is one of the central concepts of the level. Let's see what happens. You've seen plenty of players throw themselves down a pit the moment they drop the spring. Yeah. I know that's... At this point, what people are kind of conditioned to assume in many circumstances in Mario Maker. Where you just play enough levels that are not sensitive to giving the player another shot and continuing. Oops, so we're way behind pace here. Should have just let that go and cycled back through it. Okay. Up we go. Then, once again, whoops. Should be able to do the first part fast enough, but not the second. Let's see here. I was thinking that I was probably a little bit behind that time. Okay. Yeah, you send us up nice and high here, and then that gives me more of an opportunity to continue speeding past it. It's a much more ample room. Whoop. There we go. I was trying to throw the spring deliberately that time to make a last-ditch save. Wasn't really necessary in the end, but for a moment, looked like I needed a desperation move there to hit that block at all. Okay. Oh, that's a bit low, but the throw worked out. Whoops. Let's wait. Then, okay. Off screen, I didn't think I picked it up. And too many projectiles here. Let's wait for the next one. Interesting how this follows on from the Magic Koopa appearance much earlier in the level, where it's kind of there as obstacle that will just get this very specific job done. Whoa, nope. Swimming a bit too high there. Too much momentum. But yeah, it looks like it'll eventually be something like a POW drop into the central column, and then you just whack that with an up throw so you don't get squished by the Magic Koopa. And once you do that, that should get you through to Muncher Gate. And that would be it from there. Oh, too close. Good guess, yeah. I mean, it looked like the sensible thing that was going to happen, given the way that it was laid out. Okay. over here, and then plenty of time to spare this time. We'll just try to get back into position. Swim, swim, swim. Keep telling myself that because I actually am likely to forget if I don't. Yay. Nice, generous timing over there, and let's remember to grab the key. That's a rather important step. We'll probably do more to get the projectiles in an advantageous position so I can clear things out a little bit. But that's okay, we just need to stay relatively low. The up throws are quite generous in terms of space. And if you just lead a target over and go smoothly, you can kind of pick up some momentum. Whoops, got bounced by that. And do a couple of successive up throws very cleanly because you'll be able to position the projectiles in such a fashion that the other side will be relatively clear. You just keep Koopas facing one way or another, and here's the POW. Yeah, so you can kind of just get into the rhythm of this. It works out quite nicely. Let's not die to this. Go up. Not quite, but we'll take it. That cat always punching upwards, yeah. Throw up in the pool, that we did. Copiously. Yeah, I think I'm probably behind by a few still. Let me take a look. Yeah, enjoyed it a lot. It was these two, Salmon of Capistrano and Duck-a-Lot, that we played in the last Backlog stream that I did back in December. And yeah, very nice, so to speak. Always perfect that we get into that kind of timing. And yeah, I'm behind by a few. We'll catch up on these at some point. I'm not going to stay on too late today, so maybe not today, but we'll have more content to come. Okay. I've got a few more on the list for today, and then I'll just kind of proceed from there and see how things go. It's mostly going through recent things. This is from Radical R, who many of you will know from 7MMC. Made this wildly popular level. Just seemed to take off like a rocket at the end of December. Spring Shaft Sight. I have no idea what this is, but don't duck or jump while leaving the shaft, so let's see how it goes. Yeah, actually, Document, you're right about Pendulous Chains. I think that does ring a bell. If I saw it, I might recognize it. Although, I wonder if I did, because I know I did miss a couple of the levels that were subject to the Nintendo glitch deletion that you experienced a little while ago. For example, I know I never played the Wrecking Crew one. Because, like, mentally, that was sort of on my list, and it came down before I got to it. And then there might have been a few others in that situation. I may have played Pendulous Chains, but I would have to take a look. Anyway, Spring Shaft Sight. And we'd want to get the clear on the new version anyway. Let's see how it goes. Let me copy this code in the chat just so we have it handy. Yeah, we'll run a relatively short stream today, and then we'll see how my Mario Maker schedule is going to look in the weeks ahead, because I will be very occupied with Fire Emblem over the next little bit. Okay, so this is the Spring Shaft. I see why this would catch a lot of attention. I think I saw a similar level from one of the Korean makers not long ago, probably Churisu, I think. Oh, whoops, that's a short bounce. Very entity heavy, but the thing about traditional platforming is that generally you do have those entities to spare. When that's the most complicated device here, and you don't need lots of other interactive switches or controls. There's platforming and lots of leftover space for bounciness. Oh, nope. Needed the first bounce there. Short bounce under the one-way panels. And having these surrounding P blocks is a really nice touch aesthetically. I quite like the look and feel of this, because look at how they kind of match the yellow pipes and give this a very coherent look, like you're going through a special pipe. There we go. Tricky, but we got it. Oh, let's... Oh, I was trying to cling on to the vine there, but no, I was just coming a bit short on the jump since I didn't know what to react to there, and it turned out to be a mole. Up we go. Okay, under the one-way panel, that's exactly what we need. Just need to get the vine climb done a little more cleanly, and there we go. As we scroll up the camera, we have a safe zone and a checkpoint. And then, pretty smooth bounce over there. And up and up. And yeah, I can see why this was a popular level. Very clean, also very accessible. As the kind of medium expert quasi-traditional spectacle that people always say they want. You know, basically traditional, but with one special mechanic. That is. Also, visually, very instantly striking. Takes no effort at all to think about these P obstacles as one artistic element. Like in a lot of Nintendo's own work. Now that's nice, that the way that you get dunked on top of... Whoops, missed a block there. Missed a high jump, rather. The way you get dunked on top of that stack as it stinks. That's on top of that stack as it sinks, rather. Not on top of that sack as it stinks. Too many tongue twisters lately. I've been reading too many tongue twisters. Breadzer. Welcome. The season for bread, I see. Yeah. Hope we've been doing well. And up we go. Okay, let's actually sort out the timing this time on this stuff. Yeah, this neat little bit here where you fall on a stack. Of course, we should follow the coin trail and actually make that jump. That might be important. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, Electric Dad, I remember that... I mean, Document can tell you about the actual deletion notices, but I remember that he had about 4 or 5 that were deleted as a batch, if I recall. And there you go. No bonus for surpassing the flag there, but you just need to trust in the level to send you where you need. Yeah, I'm basically winding down with some easier content today, after pushing through some of the more involved ones earlier. Yeah, Radical R has been a fun maker to catch up on. I didn't really know him until 7MMC, I think, but there was also this recent one. It's also a fairly easy one, I think, so we can take a look at Running Battery Zone, which sounds vaguely Sonic. And, oh, here we go. We'll just let the blaster push things out of the way. And yeah, we'll just let it do its job and then clear its way through. And this will be a push. And an unstack. We want to go around and keep unstacking until we have access to Divine. Yep. Yeah, you lost 4. Pendulous Chains used the Lightspeed Cannon's preload to level full of swinging chumps. I think I did play that one, but I'll have to think about that. I know I didn't play all of the ones that went down. That I had missed something for sure. Anyway, we need to scroll the camera forward enough by hugging the wall that the cloud is going to get in position for the push. I think this level is fairly generous about letting you make it work even if you do not know how clouds work or that this is being operated by a cloud. Just kind of need to get in position and everything will just sort itself out. Icicle, let's... oh, we need to do several icicles to have the switch activation. Let's just position this. Actually, it doesn't look like a cloud. It looks like a mole. If you look at its positioning, it does stop after me. So it is a mole, it's not a cloud stack. Yeah, it's totally a mole stack, if you look at its speed and its repositioning. Let's not speak too soon about how this works. Wrecking Crew had a part that... whoops, I shouldn't read while I'm also jumping. Had a part that a big winged bomb would clip upwards through a blaster when stepped on. And Nintendo doesn't like that. Okay. Yeah. Like I always say, that's the... Whoops. The biggest risk to actually killing Mario Maker 2. People, you know, I think overplay the extent to which this game is conceptually exhausted. I see new things in it all the time. I see great stuff in it all the time. But the biggest threat to this game is Nintendo burning out its most dedicated makers with totally opaque deletions. And I think we all know, or are, several people who have undergone that at this point. Yeah, I mean, Static Cling was a very straightforward mechanic and not even... Like, it was very easily understandable how to assemble it with pretty basic offset elements, right? Okay, there we go. Oh, that was interesting. Didn't even quite parse how that was put together because it happened so quickly. With the track blocks on the right side, I didn't actually get a good look at that. As you bounce up to it, so what are these blocks loaded for? run over. And well, looks like they're mostly there as a squishing mechanism, but let's do this. We'll jump into that. Whoops. Needed to go over the panel. Okay, over here. And we'll just jump around until the mole does its job. We need to run it over fast, I think. Whoops, no, not like that. But we need to get the mole up to running speed and just have it whack everything. Yeah, the bounces are really satisfying with the blaster push. Like, we've seen that in other contexts before, but... Anyway. And it's kind of funny, too, that even though this is on top of a mole stack, that having the Boo be the actual lead character here makes a lot of sense when it comes to just how Boo mechanics work, right? That thematically it makes a lot of sense for the Boo to also just be chasing you. Okay, here we go. Alright, what's on the other side? Let's find out. Maybe this is just showing me that it's a mole. Okay. Well, sad Boo. All it wanted to do was be my friend. And all those flowers at the end actually kind of reminds me of, I think it was a Booletta from Paper Mario. The Boo with the bow. And Aurasphere, welcome. Yeah, Aurasphere, I've really been enjoying a number of your creations recently as well. I'm trying to remember what the last one I played was. It was one of the other retro game remakes, I'm sure, but out of the very many that you've made. Okay, we're going to wind down pretty soon. I'm going to tag a couple of additional levels, so we're probably not going to do puzzles today. I'm going to save that for a puzzle day. I had a couple of puzzles on the list today if we had time, but we're just going to finish with something relatively lightweight. Maybe it's not lightweight, we never know. Let's not prejudge, but... I played the Circus Charlie one a while ago, actually, Aurasphere. I think I played that one long before 7MMC or anything like that, because I remembered the Circus Charlie level pretty specifically, because it, for one thing, highlighted to me that Circus Charlie on the whole is shorter than I remember. Anyway, I have been a little bit behind with Aegis Cook, who, of course, is one of the really distinct traditional style makers in this game. And I'm behind by 2 levels, so I want to catch them while I can, before we fall too far behind. So here's Carpet Munchers, tribute to 7-7, short, not sweet. And thank you for the follow. Hopefully my sound alerts are working now. They were not working earlier in the stream because I forgot to match in the right channels. But SMB3, 7-7, let's expect some carpet munching. And lots of pipes, of course. Ah, yes, okay. It's the thing in SMB3 where you run across munchers, back when they were used as more than just collision elements. One thing that... Oh, we ran out of damage, okay. One thing that would have been nice to have in Mario Maker, actually, is the conditional star/coin. And we've seen a lot of makers work around that with other concepts, including this one. Okay. We need to maybe wait on that mushroom just a little longer on top of that block. But yeah, I kind of feel like while a number of things maybe would have been made very opaque or trollish, or, you know, definitely dev doors and dev stars would be in even worse condition. The mechanical possibilities of having makers have access to the conditional star and coin would have been pretty significant. You know, in terms of having very local speed challenges. So grabbing a mushroom along the munchers and just landing with a mushroom already obtained is no different, so we should just grab the mushroom right away. No advantage to letting it scroll. Okay, there we go. That was a bit of a tricky one. And then the next one we could have landed on directly, we just needed to go a little faster. Whoop, no. But yeah, we want to obtain a mushroom and then do a nice long jump out of that block, just to buy as much time as possible in a damaged state. Oh, took a little too long on that slide. I actually should go around and go left. I keep trying to stop and cut momentum there when I should just overshoot. Okay. Yeah, much more sensible. Probably should have jumped that though. And probably jump on top of the pipe and jump to the next pipe. Yeah. Also, we have 100 seconds. I think maybe that's just there for the panic music. I don't feel like this is particularly tight, but we don't know that for a fact just yet, so perhaps we should not assume. Okay. Oh, I probably could have landed on top there, but... and should have, in fact, just to buy more uptime. Kind of have to puzzle your way through the optimal invincibility saver in this. Shouldn't be reversing direction so much, I should just, once again, loop around. Unless I have a very convenient jump through the middle. Okay, let's go up. Loop. And, oh, nope, that's bad. I wanted to get a bit of a run off the left. That did not go as planned. Okay. Okay. Nope, once again, I really need to just duck jump out of that. I wanted to go to the left pipe just to, once again, buy some additional uptime on that. The next one, though, because of that pipe-to-pipe jump later on, is not really as tight, time-wise. I probably don't need to make too many little adjustments like that, but we'll do it anyway. Gain not much for our trouble. Okay, this is great. Now we will try to do this. Yeah, if we get up here, we can have a bit more time available to make it to a checkpoint. Checkpoint indicates to me that the timer was never the issue. We needed the Koopa to hit that. And now we know. Look at how many entities he has available here for Munchers. Munchers. With their original use case. Oh, whoops, no. Camera there threw me off for a moment. As we dropped in. Okay. Yeah, we need a lot more uptime at a mushroom, probably. We need to grab it on top of the block. Just to get more of a jump. Nope, wrong way. That was the right timing. Wrong direction. But the timing was totally acceptable. Let's try it again. Yeah, let's try to maximize our distance here before we do anything silly. Then... I feel like it was supposed to be one Koopa question block and then one Koopa, which means we were slowing down excessively going into that element. Okay. Keep things nice and crisp. Was I supposed to grab a shell? Probably. Oh, nope. Jumped through the mushroom. We just kind of overshot the parachute. Once again, spawn timing here is going to be critical enough that we should try to run forward without hesitation whenever possible. Did I take it? Oh. Okay, so... Secret? Probably. It is. It's going to be a P-switch, I bet that's going to drop some kind of shape on me here. Or just give me 1-ups. Okay, now that we've munched our fill of carpets. I mean, with the entity expenditure here, I assume that would probably just be it. Yeah, we could have hit this with a shell as well, but we hit the other thing, so... Frankly, I'm content. I guess if you still had a P-switch active, then you could find out whether that is a block that is worth hitting. I bet, you know, in case it's spawn blocking something. But who knows. Short and sweet. We'll probably just do one more. And then save puzzle. We've done a lot of platforming today. Red Pipe Cinch. Traditional pipe maze style course in 3D. Let's take a look. Luca having optimized this down to sub 40 seconds. And actually, Aurasphere, since you're here, I do have a code from you on my backlog list here. I might finish with one of yours. But let's see how quickly we can get through this one first. Whoops. That was a looking at my note stat. And that's the only entry pipe so far. Okay. Well, notice the crates. Maybe the crates are going to be an important clue at some point. Let's just take a crate. No harm. Also, oh no. Okay, that's... Also notice how, even though you're going through pipes, the spaces are treated as though they are one continuous and connected space. That there is this illusion of everything being one zone rather than world and subworld, even though that's not how pipes are implemented. Again, even though this is in a 3D world style, that's a very SMB3 style commitment in some ways. because SMB3, particularly in World 7 with those hype levels, was actually always very committed to this idea of making sure the spaces connect. Like when you have zones where you have an underground and an overworld part, for instance, that regardless of how the pipes were actually implemented internally, the concept was always that it was one space that would make coherent sense. Okay. Let's go up. And yeah, Artisphere, it's actually one of your older levels, I think, that I had on the back burner for a time. I always keep this list of like things I'll get to eventually, and I'll plug that in to see. Because I'm always scouting up stuff for later. We should have gone down the left pipe just to see where that sends me. Whoop. Does this actually get me somewhere? Yes, it does. Anyway, this guy can not break anything because these are hard blocks, but we will see what lies in wait here. Probably we can go up this pipe as well. Oh, checkpoint on this side. So we need a hammer, actually. That's likeliest to be source of our progression. So we'll just mentally keep this in mind as a hammer gate. So it's kind of funny that obviously these open and not so linear style exploration layouts that are often compared to Metroid were a much bigger thing back in Maker 1, but one of the results of that, of course, is that we've rarely seen them implemented in the 3D world style. We're absolutely going to try to get through this pipe. If we can, let's just get some crates to the left. I really do want to see if this gets through. And of course it does. Always very satisfying to see something like that work out. Surely this has to be the hammer room. Maybe these are progressive power-ups, though, and that would not be so good. That's okay, we're on the other side here. Maybe we just don't need anything there after all. Okay, whatever was there, we don't know, but... whoops. That's okay. Respawn from checkpoint, we'll find out with a long jump next time we're back. Mushroom, okay. Yeah, just lots of mushrooms to keep you topped up. Okay. That works too. And let's just proceed. Okay, that looks like a promising wall jump, perhaps. And we'll just try to steadily climb our way upwards. All it is a 50 coin, though. And a 1-up. And this massive chasm in the background, which is kind of a nice placement of this room to take advantage of the background art, in fact. Background art is not something that every maker would necessarily think about consciously, but I would not put it past Biggest Cook here, because he is somebody who is an illustrator and is attentive to this kind of thing. Also, now we can make crates whenever we want. Now, we only have access to one hammer, though, so surely it must be optional so as to not lock you. Oh, okay. Can we? We must be able to. On a slope, I guess it doesn't necessarily work. There's something that you can do to... No, with the gentle slope, I think that absolutely breaks. Can we go over to flag? We're going to try it. I don't think there's anything on the other side. We would have seen it on camera by now, but... Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Yeah, by necessity, the hammerhead does have to be optional, but... Yeah, this is just the end. That's okay. Oops. Come on. We're going to do this correctly. If we're going to do it at all. There we go. And we'll finish with an aura sphere level. And that'll be how we close the day. And yeah, lots of other makers on my list that I wanted to catch up on, but we got through a really healthy amount today, so no complaints about that. Especially with a lot of the recent uploads, people were pretty hard to work over Christmas and New Year's with new content. And this game remains as fresh as it has ever been. So this is older. This is from 2022. And there is a Tetris remake that was also made for Team Music. So hopefully my sound is working. I was actually generally not selecting too many music levels today because... Or any really music-focused levels because... we were just getting more platforming done, but it'll be nice to finish with some music for a change. And... yeah, if anything sounds wrong, let me know so we can fix it right away. So, survive 6 turns for the key and a platform part is optional. Well, that's never actually optional. We're going to do it. Yeah, as I was saying, Aura Sphere is kind of a specialist in tributes to other games. And here's Tetris. On switch is going to be a drop. E-switch is going to be the next. Oh, the P-switches probably tell you what is next. So, for example, you see that you need to drop the T block into this location here. And so... the demo actually times this for you. The demo times this for you. So there's no mistake. And then the P-switch blocks you off until something else happens. We're still going to explore, though. Because I can't. Or can't. Okay, I guess not. So, I guess these are the two paths that are possible. The platform... Oh, no. This is okay, no, or yes. No probably just sends you back so you can see the tutorial again. Yes is going to send me through here to a checkpoint flag. And then we enter a pipe. This is your original idea for 7 MMC, but it became very complicated later. I see. 6 turn. Okay, yep. Like the title screen was telling me. Okay, let's try to read this properly. Oh. Yeah, it's going to be loaded in a certain location, and then we drop. And then more POWs come along. Now, am I going for a line clear, or am I going for something else? Let's take a look here. More POWs are being loaded. What I want to do, then, is... Yeah, okay, so I see. You tap it for the next piece. But then... survive for 6 turns. So I guess... yeah, because something is going to give me the key spawn once we have done it successfully. And then the failure condition is that we basically have the bombs squish me from the left. I understand it. Yeah, because that stack is being lowered. Okay, I see. We're totally not getting the lines down, but... let's think about this. See if we can read it properly. It's okay, it'll just take me a moment to figure out. I like taking the time to understand what's going on. So POW gets loaded. And yeah, no, I assume that there's some kind of detection for when a POW crosses the line. But it's saying survive 6 turns, and I'm just trying to understand what the turn order is, I guess. Okay, so we have the key. So we're fine. Then we have a P-switch, and then we have something else over here if we wait for the P-switch to expire. Ah, this is the optional platforming segment, I see. And then you can do Tetris platforming. Oh, and we missed the top. Okay. I might take a look at this a second time, because I want to understand what's going on with the Tetris puzzle. It looks like something there was supposed to hit the block down below to give me a spring up to the top level, with the brick that we saw in the bottom left on the last screen. Let's take a look again. Yeah, because I wasn't sure how I had control over the placement. Yeah, Electro Dude, this is the last thing I'm doing anyway, so you have a good day at uni. Enjoy your courses. So yeah, you hit the P-switch for next. Let's watch the tutorial, okay? Again, just to be absolutely clear. So on-off switch is dropping to pieces, we know that. The P-switch tells you what is next. Okay, we weren't really paying attention to the next indicator very well, so let's... Right, again. Also, did I... okay, yeah. So that's going to drop, and then you get the next piece, and it's going to ride on a track. So it's the back and forth movement on the track that I didn't quite see when we did it previously. I wasn't sure how the pieces were actually getting positioned horizontally. Because, yeah, we see the track. Track's gonna go up. And then it loads. And then we can drop by pressing the switch. Because what happens is that the blue blocks take priority over the red platform. The collision priority stops the POWs at the location when you press the switch, and then you press the switch again to do the drop. I see. So for example, yeah, when you toggle the switch off, that stops the POWs, basically. And so you need to watch where they're being loaded. And then you pretty much want to avoid having the POWs overstack now. You can't really get them loaded all the way to the left, can you? Unless... Yeah, because I was trying to get them to fill the left side of the box, and I couldn't quite do it. But... And as far as the failure detector goes, let me see if I understand that. I mean, we can also try to fail it, but you have the P-switch activation there that... Oh, I see. It's from the Master Sword dunking the note blocks up above. Yeah, because basically if the bombs ignite, you have a Master Sword drop in a note block. Note block will probably just drop fire on you and kill you. Or something like that. Okay. Getting a little bit dangerous here. But I see. Oh, it makes for an interesting companion piece with that mini bar Tetris escape room from a few years back. Let's do the platforming segment again, just to see if I can get the top of the flag this time. It was with the spiny shell. I see. Okay, no, because if the POWs hit, then the spiny shell gets deactivated. I see, okay. I think that's how it works anyway. There were some other blocks that were obstructing it, so I do want to see that. Because you can see there's a spiny head that's on the left side. Although the coins are kind of encouraging you to hit all of these locations. Oh, I see. No, because there are the gaps that are in the bottom, and you want to create a continuous passage for the shell to make it over to the activation point at the end. So you have to watch the bottom layer to see if you are supposed to stack something. And in general, you are supposed to, I think. Except the spiny shell hit that brick, so I wonder if it was supposed to deflect on the brick. Let's take a look. Because it hits the brick, and then I guess you have to drop every platform. That's the way it works, because it will bounce back and forth. The spiny shell will remain in position, and it will not despawn because of... well, it's going to be controlled by the scrolling, basically. So yeah, we need to drop every single one of the blocks. That's how you would have to do it. Including the top block that would give you the final row. And so we need to make our way up there, and then we would probably have a trampoline come out at the end that gives me the top of the flag. Then how do you do that? You would have to probably get on top of the POWs first and drop before they get too low, and then jump up to the clouds. Let's figure it out. Bit of a puzzle platforming segment. We don't want to do it in that order, because then we'll just miss it. Oh, except I would have to... Yeah, I should have actually taken a death, because then I'd be able to retry it. I do want to retry it, because you haven't passed that yet. But we'll just have to remember to take a death if I fail at that. I'll try it for at least one more clear. If we're kind of forced into a clear again, then maybe I won't, but let's try it again. You can always turn the switch to on state if I need to realign the POW blocks. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Anyway, let's wait for the interaction to play itself out. Yeah, it's gonna go. And, oh yeah, we need to wait for P to get out of the way first. So let's just wait for the expiry, and then we will move in. Trying to do this a little too quickly. Live 6 turn. Okay, so we just need to load the POWs sensibly enough that they don't overstack. Yeah, given the difficulty of getting them down to the left side. Oh, if you want to drop them on the left, you just need to do it really quickly, I think. Because otherwise the track will send them too far to the right. Because of the way that the POWs would kind of get pushed to the right side of the red platform. We can go over here, for instance. We'll just try to do a nice clean drop, 6 blocks. Try the platforming segment again. And yeah, we got plenty of room. As long as we don't make make a really bad stack. Okay, I see how this works. Sorry, just needed to take care of something for a moment. Okay, we will see. Okay, one more stack should do it, and then we should be able to get through to the key. And yeah, I'll just make 1 or 2 quick attempts on this to see if we can do it. If I landed POW on the bottom line, the Mecha Koopa will eliminate the whole line. Yeah. I couldn't quite get the line clear to set up. I thought that might be the case, but couldn't quite make it work. Okay. So yeah, we need to fall onto that one pretty much directly to get up to the upper clouds in position in time. And of course, we didn't really see how the fail condition activates either. Oh, did I not get the checkpoint? Okay. That's okay, we can try to make one attempt to do a line clear. I didn't expect to get back here, but I guess we're back. But yeah, we'll just make the last attempt on this and I'll be done for today. Right, and I see how we'll just drop it out of the track. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't quite get the POWs to fit in tightly enough to do the full line, perhaps. I see, because the idea is that you want the Buzzies to walk across the POW ceiling if you do have a full stack. I see how it works now, that while the P-switch is activated, the Buzzies come out of the bottom and they check for the line clear by moving towards the Mecha Koopa on the right. But yeah, there's enough of a gap that that will not happen. Because you can see the displacement in the bottom row. And where the Buzzy also turns around at around the halfway point, so things were not quite lined up when I dropped the first eye block. Anyway, we'll just wait for one more. Oh, is this no longer going? Or do I didn't lock myself, did I? Seems like... What was supposed to activate the P-switch mechanism? Because, the lift will go down at the offset. Oh yeah, that's right. You need a lift to go down first. That's right. I trapped it. Yeah. No, I just wasn't paying attention to that earlier. Because, of course, it is the next button. There we go. There we go. Anyway, we're through. Let's actually get the checkpoint this time. And then we will come through here and try to get that last platform. Oops. That seems really tricky to go up to that cloud. There's got to be a better way to do it. Maybe even going up to the cloud first and then going back. Oh no, or we can just do that, but I missed the platform. Okay, so I didn't do that either. Yeah, because I missed that bottom one. That's okay, we know what this is. It's going to give me something, and we'll punch our way up. Yeah, because I missed one drop when I was doing that run. We'll take the GG, though. But I do have to log off for today, so glad I managed to catch up on this. And you said that you have a new one? We'll see that some other time. Ah, the Pokemon one. Yes. Well, we will take a look some other day. In the meantime, thank you everybody for joining me today for what was effectively our 3rd Streamiversary special. Also my first stream in 2023. We'll have more Mario Maker to come, and of course, as usual, scheduling information, rescheduling, cancellations, plans, etc. are in our Discord server. This weekend, we'll see if I can do the levels at the usual time, although I may also be preoccupied with Fire Emblem, which at this point I don't know if I'll stream it or not. That still has to be decided because it is a series that generally has very long games, probably too long for me to broadcast, so we'll decide accordingly in good time. In the meantime, though, we're going to send you off to somebody else, so thanks so much for watching. We'll see you back for more Mario Maker and other video games to come in the weeks ahead as we get back into some semblance of a regular schedule. And we'll pass you over to somebody interesting as soon as I find out who. In the meantime, have a great week ahead of you. Happy making, happy playing. And as always, fare thee well.